All right, I think we are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another session of world building. So, let's continue with the desert environment. Okay, nice. Today we're gonna build some we're gonna continue with this desert environment, this desert town, and also add a little mines. I want to add some mines here. Let me just change a little bit here. Get the chat somewhere around here. Nice. Great. Perfect. Somewhere around here is nice. And also let's see if we have the streamer bot, speaker bot. Okay, speaker bot is on, everything's nice. Let's go. Okay, cool. So let's get it. Okay, I played with a bunch of settings with a friend of mine on Discord, and we got this project to run much nicer, start much quicker, and I'm super excited about this. So hopefully now if it crashes or anything, it should be opening much quicker. We are using world partition. Some areas of the map are not going to be visible, but it's going to be super nice to get quick visualization and play on playtime. The time it takes from me after pressing the play button and actually playing is much shorter. Actually, the time it takes to open the project is much shorter as well. So yeah, super happy about this. Really grateful with Fino for taking the time to sitting down with me and getting this thing done. That way I will be able to work much faster. Also, we turned everything nanite, which is not exactly what you want to do in a low poly project, but I also wanted to try if we got some improvements to see if we get some improvements in the performance, which I think we didn't get much performance improvements from turning everything nanite, but I think that it was just nice trying it out. Also, we fixed the spline, this little wall that I was trying to construct, which I'm super happy about. Just gonna make a little wall go around this city, and then I will start spawning some walls in here. For now, I kind of want to go to the blueprint, and instead of drawing thousands of boxes, I will just draw a periodic placement every 100 units, so we should be able to get let's see. Okay, now again this is reacting a little bit different. Let's see. Periodic placement, it's okay, let's just turn it off. We don't need periodic placement. I just need to keep drawing this spline to go around the city. Somewhere around there. We can also draw this using the draw spline. But it's kind of nice to also just give it a nice kind of art direction while drawing. Just keep everything super nice. Okay. Let's see. Let me just try something super quick. If I go to oh, there's a rotation on the spline itself. Let me just not distance from spline, but here 8,000. And what if I rotate this here? Oh, okay, the spline has a rotation. It offsets the other thing. Okay, I see. Okay. So let's just not use that one for now. Right here. All right. Nice. Okay, almost there. Okay. Okay, nice. Almost there. Okay, a couple more points and we are done with this wall. Let's see. Okay, okay, almost there. Almost there. Good enough. Good enough. Let's go. So, on this spline, I want to spawn my desert wall. Modular buildings, and I want to spawn my desert wall, which is the roof desert building 1. Oof, I was like, it looks weird. Oh, it's just because we turned it into nanite. And on the content browser, it looks absolutely weird. It's funny. Just need to reload it right here. Cool. It's a low poly. We probably don't need to turn it into nanite. So if I throw that wall there, it should just create a wall for me, like this. Let's see. Beautiful. Okay. Is it flat from one side? No, I think it's just the lighting. Nice. So the wall, now the city has a wall. That's very nice. Cool. Okay. And let's call this again a spline mesh desert wall. Desert town wall. Something like that. Cool. Nice. So that's great. We got that going, and now it's time to just start building, start working on the landscape a little bit. On landscape tools. Nice. So I'm just going to try to let's see, how can we do this? Maybe a little ramp from here to here, like that, and add ramp. Nice. Then we can add another ramp. Size, let's go a little bit smaller. No, like that. Okay, and here, let's try to get another ramp into the city. Ramp. Into the city like this. Okay. No. This needs to start somewhere around here. Like this. It will be much more interesting if we cut like that. Ramp, add ramp. That's nice. Okay, now we can go smooth or flat. Yeah, flat. A little bit. Flatten this out. Make that little turn. Then smooth it a little bit. Nice. Now it feels much nicer. Okay. What is this? Okay. Nice. Nice. That's a nice heel right there. Okay. Cool. So okay. We can definitely make it more interesting than this, and these walls can be also like have an offset and everything, but also the edges of this mountain can be a little bit eroded. So I guess the next thing to do is create a the next thing to do is create a splined a PCG graph to spawn some foliage. Okay, so I'm just gonna copy these two and drop it in here and call these this is going to be a new folder called PCG Desert Rocks. So all of this is just going to be rocks. Okay, no, not all of that. It's just going to be these three and these ones. Okay. Okay, and then we're gonna have another folder called the static mesh PCG desert PCG desert biome, something like that, PCG desert biome. And inside of this folder I'm gonna throw these two, and here I'm going to rename everything. So it's gonna be BP green, it's gonna be BP's blueprint spline desert biome, something like that. And then I'm gonna copy that name, and in tag, am I using any tags here? No, I'm using the tag inside the blueprint itself on the class default class defaults tag. There you go. Change the name, save. Okay, that's great. And the PCG forest, let's also change the name. It's gonna be PCG biome desert. PCG biome is desert splined. Just so we know that it's a spline biome. Okay, so here I also gonna just name this desert biome. Make it like a little bit yellowish, so we know that we're working on that. And let's see what are we going to spawn here. So what trees we want on this. So we have a bunch of cactuses, we have a bunch of yeah, dry stuff, grass. Let's see. So let's start making some layers. We got the rocks. Okay, these are good for the town, not for here. So let's start from the smallest. Let's group this up a little bit. So we got these grasses here, then we got these ones here. Yeah, we can just spawn those. Some trees around. This one, I'm not really sure if I want to spawn it, not really. So yeah, let's start getting some cactuses here. Let's get rid of these three for now. Yep, let's just move those around. So what we're going to do is we can get one layer for I don't know, cactuses 1 and cactuses 2. We can break it in 2 groups so we can have more control. Maybe we can have one very big, very small, and then let's have another one which is going to be dried grass. Then we can have one that is like dead tree. Yeah, this one layer we don't need it. Let's try to push this around. Maybe you can have another one with rocks. That'll be nice. Or little bones or stuff like that in the desert. That will look nice. So let's get rid of the static mesh spawners for now. Let's get new static mesh spawners. So let's just copy and paste. Nice. Okay. Okay, so here let's just connect everything. On the first layer, let's find these ones. Control B. We're gonna have this bunch of cactuses. So I'm just gonna start adding them here. We have let's keep those in another layer. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of them. Wow, that's a lot. Okay. Let's drop let's just drop them in order. Nice. So we have that bunch of we have those bunch of cactuses. So let's go cactuses number 2, and we have three of them. Let's go 1, 2, 3. Nice. Let's save it there. Let's go dried grass. Oh, on the second cactus we can also add we have these other ones which are super interesting, which is like this big kind of some I don't know if might be a cactus. This low poly style, you don't really know what it is, but some kind of like interesting plant. Let's see, 1, 2, tuk. It's a little bit more of an abstract thing. It says grass. Well, looks like a cactus because it's very thick. Let's go push this other one here. Nice. Now safe. And then dry grass. Okay, dry grass. We have a bunch of grasses to spawn around. Okay, let's go Control B and find these grasses. I'm gonna go 1, 2 and add these grasses right here, this one right there, this one right here. Nice. And we can also add these other pieces of grass, just three grasses right there. Might be cool. 1, 2, 3. 2 and 3. Okay, cool. So let's save that. And then the dead tree trunk. Okay, this is the last asset that we're gonna add for the PCG and see how it looks. Okay, bloop. And here we're gonna add a descriptor and let's push it right there. Cool, let's go accept. Nice. Okay. Okay, everything's super nice. We just need to make a volume for this, or maybe we can use the other volume and give it 2 graphs. I don't know if you can add 2 graphs to this. So PCG component, PCG instance, tags. No, I don't want the tag, I want the component. And no, I think, let's see, graph instance. Yep, instance. Can we add more? No, it's just 1 per volume. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Okay, so let's just create another graph. Let's add, volume. So PCG volume. PCG volume, bloop. And this one, I'm gonna, this is PCG volume desert.
Is this the same game you started yesterday?
And I didn't start yesterday. I've been working for this like a couple of weeks ago. Hey, Palm. But yeah, it's what I streamed yesterday. Desert biome. There you go. Now I'm trying to spawn some cactuses all over the place. And let's see if we can do it. Where's that biome? Oh, it's spawned right on the center of the scene. Okay, so yeah, just put it there and let's make it very big. For some reason doesn't want to let me move it. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, there you go. It's a little bit too big. Is this the PCG volume? Okay, let's make it a little smaller. Maybe 500? Something like that. And let's rotate a little so it covers the whole this kind of area. Let's see, 600, 800, 900. Okay, a little bit like this, and maybe it's too tall. We can get it smaller, like 200. Nice, that's good enough. Okay, maybe a little bigger, 600. Nope, it needs to be right here. Okay, something like that. Let's just push it down a little. I think that's covering most of the area. Okay, nice. And Let me just double check the desert biome. Oh, it's an instance. Huh. I'm duplicating stuff somehow. Let's see. Let me just rename this because this is an instance that I don't know why instance why it created that, but okay. So this I'm just gonna link to the desert biome. I'm going to link it to right here, graph, and I'm going to go to desert biome, and here I have my graph. I'm just gonna drop it on the volume graph instance, and right now I should be able to just drop a little spline on the floor and be able to draw with it, and things should start appearing if everything's correct. Let's just draw a little spline.
Are you doing this for Steam?
This is a game that I'm working on with a team, and I'm not exactly sure if my team would like to release it on Steam. Most likely, if we get something nice going, probably they will like to release it. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Maybe we need to hit generate. Maybe the class default class tag. Okay, let's see. Biome. Yeah, that's all I need, just a default class to be the right thing, and this needs to be on the spline data. Okay, here I'm not getting the right thing. So we need to tell this spline to work with this biome. Okay, so save and save. Double check the graph. Is everything connected? Right, and we got a bunch of things. Nice, it's working. The thing is that I don't want things to appear all over the place. I want them to appear only inside the spline. That's the deal. So why is this appearing all over the place? Let's start debugging a little bit to see if we get it to work. D bound modifier. It's not. For some reason it's not. Union spline sampler. Wow, I've been having a tough day today with PCG. Things are just not collaborating. Wondering why is this happening? It's appearing all over the volume, yeah, all over, and that's not the idea. I'm wondering, is there any other thing that I should get my tag on? Just here, and let me see again, tag here. Let me just add it everywhere. There's nothing to lose from just adding your tag on all the options, cause okay, BP desert biome. Let me just check something. If not, okay. Wow. Let's just get rid of the volume and do it again. Maybe that's something happening there. The desert biome volume. Let's just copy that name and get rid of this. And the instance. For some reason, I cannot get rid of this instance. Huh. Okay, never seen that before. Okay, let's try it again. Volume. I mean PCG. It's the other way around. PCG volume. So we have. Okay, let's just make it a little bit bigger. It was about 1000 by 600 by 200. It was rotated a little bit like that, and it was pushed down a little, something like that. And this was reacting to this graph. Okay, and then generate. Okay, okay, appears everywhere. Okay, so the volume is working. The thing is that for some reason the spline is not allowing the thing to. So let's just create another blueprint and see if that's the problem. It's just a blueprint with a spline. So yeah, I guess let's try to clean that off. It did change some of the trees. Let's go blueprint class actor, and let's call this blueprint spline desert biome. Okay, inside this blueprint we just need to create a little spline. Okay, that's all. And then on the class defaults, you search tag and you add a tag with the name okay, wait, here yep, oops, let's get the right name for the spline. This is the name. Just gonna copy it and paste it there. And compile and save. And then here I should add the same name. And now we should be able to draw a little spline. And see what happens. Just gonna disconnect this and draw this spline to see if it works. Okay, we should drop this here. Oh, okay, yeah, it's not a closed loop. Okay, yeah, totally forgot that. The spline needs to be a loop, closed loop. Now we should be able to just make a circle out of this. Okay, let's just make it a little bit bigger. And then let's activate the thing to see if it works. Right here. Yes, it works. Nice. Okay, for some reason, sometimes yeah, this thing doesn't like to just reuse splines. They like to be created from scratch. There's like some ID. There's like each spline, like, or like Blueprint, they have their own ID. You can change the name and the tag and everything. It just doesn't like to work like that. You need to like just make them from scratch. I had this before. So yeah, reusing blueprints and splines, I rather not do that. Really confuses the link between them. But nonetheless, I'm very happy that it worked. Yep, now we can just extend this to our liking. And draw a cactus. Little forest. Let's see. Nice. Nice. Yay, that's super cool. Let's just drop the points with end, and we need to play a little bit with the transform points to actually see what happened with the other assets. I think they're underground. Let's see. For some reason they're not appearing. Let's see what's going on here. Attribute noise. Okay. Is it the transform points? Offset. Let's just reset all offsets on all transform points. Let's reset all scale just to see what we got happening here. Okay, so I see some, okay, I see some grass, I see some bushes. What I'm not seeing, okay, I see the little dead tree. Okay, nice. I think we got everything. Do I see the other cactuses? Let's see where the other ones are. I'm missing another model that I remember using. I'm missing the other one. Huh. Let's just try one by one. See what happens. Right here. Oh, it is there. This little tiny cactus is right there. So, should we make it bigger? Because I don't really see the other ones. They should be there. Let's reset the density. Oh, okay. Maybe the density was not helping too much. I mean, yep. Let's check the density. Oh, okay. Yeah, density was messed up. Now we got a bunch of them. Cool. Really nice. I really like these cactus models. Nice. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, it feels so nice when things work. Oh yeah. Having a little ice cream. It's a little bit hot in here. I can turn down the air conditioning, but I don't know. Like if I put it a little bit lower, it gets too cold. So I kind of like it, keep it like that. Maybe my shirt is a little bit too thick. For this weather. This is very nice. I like this bunch of cactuses. Alright, let's play with the density. Okay. Let's play with the density of this. Let's go 0.5. A little bit less. Still a little bit too much. 0.25. 0.2. 0.1. 0.1. Okay. 0.09. 0.05. That's kinda nice. 0.075. That's good. So let's start plugging the other one. This is way too much. Okay, so if we go more noise, it keeps disappearing them. So 5, it's kind of nice. We can play with this. Like them spread around. Also with this one, we can just play with the seed a little bit. They keep on. I want them like a little bit more spread out. That's nice. Cactus is 1. Maybe we can make them a little bit bigger. Let's see. Oops, not that one. This one. Let's actually change the color of this and let's call them cactuses. I don't know. Vertical. Dark green, to be more specific. Dark green. Then go down and push them like that. Give it the right color, and this one is going to be cactuses low or small, something like that. And let's give it a little bit more yellowish green color, so we know those are the small ones. Nice. Okay. Okay. This one can be also different color, a little bit like that. And this one also, this dried grass can be something around that. Something like that. Nice. Now we can identify them easier with colors, so we don't get confused. Okay, so these are the. These I'm gonna make a little bigger. Let's go 6. That's kind of nice. Okay, cool. So let's try making the grass a little bit bigger as well. Let's go scale max 5. It's too much. 3. Maybe 2. That's kind of okay. 1 to 2. From 1 to 2, we get a nice variation. That 3. Okay, this might be. We might need to make it bigger. 3. This could be 5. Maybe 5 minimum. That asset might not make it into the. Nope, I think this asset might not make it. Well, we can just leave it very small. Adds a little detail. I think it's okay. Okay, let's change all the noise for everything. We cannot have the same noise on any of these. Yeah, let's just have the different different seeds on everything. Yep. Okay. Okay, I think that's kind of nice. Let's see how it feels when we play around. It should load super quickly now. And I want like super big statues for this terrain. Yeah, super big statues. Always nice. Big props. Big props. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, ignore the world partition in the background. Just trying to save on loading times, because that way I can test a little bit faster and quicker. It's gonna be nicer. So things are very nice. These cactuses might be smaller and the grass might be smaller, and we can offset a little bit things into the ground as well. I don't want floating cactuses.
Hello.
So let's do that. Hey Geonums, how are you? I'm going to offset these cactuses a little bit. So let's go here into the desert biome and give this a little color also. Let's give it a yellow orangey color or something. So let's offset the cactuses down from -50 to -75, something like that. And the grass, I want the grass to be a little smaller. Actually, let's go 1.5. Maybe that's still too much. Very good, thankfully. Finally moving on. I had some technical issues this morning, but thankfully we got things pretty much going. Yeah. So, super happy about it when things get solved. I'm working on a little desert environment now and adding a little vegetation, and there's a city, like a desert city here and stuff. And also I want to work on the mine, add some big statues and stuff. It's gonna be cool. Some hanging bridges, that'll be super nice. And the loading times right now are super better. Super happy about it. Now I can test more easily and faster. Oh, these cactuses are also floating a little bit. So you see, now I can get a better idea for the environment. I added this little this little character just to get an idea for the thing. I tried to make this little mug move a little bit, but I couldn't get it right just yet. But those are not important things. Let's try to offset these little cactuses down a little bit. Let's see. So cactus small, and let's push it down -50 to -75. That's too much. Let's push them.
Oh, so good.
Thank you. -40. I don't want to offset this that much. -25. I guess something like that. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Okay, now we got some little biome working. Good. Now we can actually just get rid of these props right here. We don't really need those right now. Nice. And these other props, we can add them to the city. This city needs some work because it's very... Oh, what happened with these props? They cannot be... Are you... No. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, these props were too big for life. I was like, nope. I knew they were scaled up, so I was able to see. Yeah, this just gonna leave them around here. We can scale them up just for now, so I can remember to place them around. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. This wall is very boring and it needs a lot of detail and stuff. I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna work on it soon, but right now I just want to get some of the artistic thing going. These little trees, these dried pine trees, I'm gonna spawn them around here, close to this area. So it's like, okay, we have some pine trees and then they got dried up. So I'm just gonna put it there so I don't forget. And I want to create something cool. We got most of the things going. Let me see. Yeah, right now I'm trying to be very loose, not get into any details. Just add all the components to the scene, all the little things that I need to add. And I need to cut my mustache. It's getting into in the way. Oh no. Okay. Oh, the city. Oh, why is the city floating? Are you? No. Okay, it's just a piece of. That's the problem with world partition. Yeah, we need to figure that out. I mean, the loading times are great. Frame rates, for some reason, it just got stuck. Oops. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe it's the spline blueprint. Yeah, that's spline blueprint. Hmm. Yep. It feels very nice from the character perspective. Oh no. I might just load those and keep them loaded. Do, do, do. So it looks a little bit better. I like the blending between the soil and the terrain. Wow, it takes a while to just go up there. Yeah, I need to load that terrain so we don't get that that disappearing stuff. It's good again, like I said, like to just play things quickly and load the level quickly. Oh, okay. Oh, we just fell into a hole right here. Oh no. Oh, okay, things like that. Yeah, it's good to test things like this. Little gap right there. Yeah, this town is gonna look so super nice. Again, let's see if I can get this right a little bit. But again, I should not fall into details. I need to see the full picture, then we can actually get into details and polishing. I just need to relax and keep on be a little bit more loose. I need to learn how to just yeah, PCG really makes it a little bit longer. It takes a little longer to, with some lighting and stuff, these buildings will look super nice, and just like some set dressing and so on. Yeah, these are going to be super cool. It looks like a happy skeleton. Like a little bit like Jack Sparrow, like how he runs. That's how. That's a funny story. I was trying to fix this running animation to make it look like nicer, but it doesn't matter. This is not what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm supposed to be working on the environment, on the art, not on these little gameplay aspects that anyways are going to be made by somebody else. So it's good that I got the character in so I can actually see what's happening. So yeah, we got the vegetation working, we got the city working, we got the main area there, and now I want to make the mine. Let's get the mine. One thing I really want to do, I always wanted to do this and I haven't done it yet, is to add some big statues into the level. Like some big statues. And I don't know how are they called. Let me see, how are they called? Let's see, how are these called? Oh, that's a beautiful dungeon. We need to see where and how are we going to integrate all this, because these are beautiful assets. Right here, how do you call this? Is this all grouped, or let me see. I can unlock it and just check what it is. Pivot box. Yeah, let's just ungroup it anyways. It's still, everything's parented to a box, so let's just unlock. Let's just unlock it. It will take a little bit, and then we can see how are these assets called, and we can place them. I have this material for these assets that's gonna just look amazing. Mm. Statue. Yeah, that's what I wrote. I think I spelled it wrong. Statue. Statue. That's what I'm writing. Yeah. What? Why? I probably spelled it wrong. Yeah, I'm just. I mean, I don't know how to write. Yeah. Or probably I was in the wrong folder. So we have a bunch of them. Let's see what actually looks like. A little bit like a Greek statue. No. What is this? Yeah, these are like common city statues. We don't want that. Knight statue looks pretty cool. No, we want something more like. Let me. Something like an angel with a sword on the desert. I don't know. We don't want any Egyptian references. No. Not really. This looks nice. This looks very good. I like this one. Actually, this one is probably the winner so far. Let's make it huge. Yeah, I want to have super big assets. Yeah, something like that. Not that big though, but like as one possibility. We have this angel. Nope. Nope. Pretty cool knight. Very nice pose, but not what we need. Oh, I have this twice. Yeah, I totally forgot because these are the. Yeah. How many times do I have the same asset? Okay, these are city props. Nope. This is people. Very cool texture. No, not much. That's what we got. This is totally from another project, from another asset pack, which nope, it does not belong here until it goes through a decimate and in Blender, and we get it closer to this. Maybe we can do that little treatment with the modeling tools. Let's try to add some nice material to this to see how it looks. Desert rock. We have a material here, very special material that I made for this somewhere. Right here. Is this the one? Bloop. This material is supposed to make it look like rock but have sand on top. So if you are not getting the right results, it's because of the UV mapping, most likely. And then we can modify the instance. So let's try the first thing. Let's go Ctrl B, browse, let's go Ctrl D. To duplicate, let's change the instance so we don't modify the original. Let's go and save and go to modeling, and we go to UV. Right, UV, project UVs, box, and reset dimensions. Now we can see some stone, and we can see some sand, but it's too small. Let's go proportional dimensions. Let's go 1000. Let's take proportional off. So for some reason it makes that weird thing. I don't know. This looks kind of cool, and it gives sand on top. I see some stretch in some places. It's totally fine. Should we try to make it a little bit 2000 or 500? No, I mean 2000 will make it smaller, right? And then No, 500 will make it smaller. There you go. But it's too repetitive and starts looking boring. No, it needs to be way bigger. It needs to be 2000 proportional. Let's see. For now, it's kind of nice. Let's just keep it like that. It is a very big mesh. Let's give it a little treatment. Mesh, remesh. Let's add a little bit more triangles here. 10,000. That's maybe too much. 7,500. I guess that's kind of nice. And then let's add it a little bit. Let's give it a little treatment with the deform vertex sculpt. Let's go brush 0, and then let's try to just break it a little right there. When it's like very spiky, yeah, let's just give it a little tiny more detail. Let's give it a little detail right here. Yeah, let's break these spikes also. I don't like them. We can break them up a little right here. Maybe just a tiny bit, like. Also here, just break that up, break that up, break that up. Yep. Let's break this up right here. Also, especially here where the character is gonna look the most at the thing, we can like break it up. The sword, we can also just give it that little kind of broken kind of feel, like that. Not too much. Just little tweaks right there, just breaking that straight line, because since it's such a big prop, we want to add that little detail. You see it? We can break it a little, make it feel more like stone. Just everywhere where you feel that the lines are too straight and too long, it doesn't look right. There you go. We can just break it up. Here, that's too sharp for life. There you go. Also, let's break this line. I don't like it. Break a little bit here. Nope, not so much. Nice. Also, just break here. I see the shoulder plates a little bit here. Just break that little bit. Also, right here. That's kinda that I don't like that angle. Nope. Let's break it from the side. Let's leave that one sharp. It's okay. It's a little spike on the shoulder plate, makes sense. Also break here, and little belt, let's break it there a little bit, like this and this and this and this. Yep, let's just break here. You can just break it a tiny bit here as well, tiny bit there. Also, this cape is a little bit too straight. You can just break this here. Awesome. A little bit here. Also, this is the sword, also too straight. Yep. Nope, that's too much. Let's keep the shape there. Right here, I guess. Tuk. Okay, what else we can do? Here. Nope, I don't want to break that shape. Okay, strength, flow, laziness. Where is the strength? Strength. Let's bring it back to 0. Lower it a little so we don't break too much the thing. That's kind of oops. Also, here's too sharp. Maybe here's too sharp. There. Okay. Let's see, here's too sharp. That model, since it's too big, I would like to have it more, added a little more detail. Like this, that's super cool. Yep. Also here, nice. a little bit there, right there. Just add it a little bit. That edge. Give me that edge. Just nice. Maybe here. Maybe here. That's nice. What else? Here's too sharp. And that's it. I guess that's better, much better. Feels a little bit nicer for the scale it has. Let's just save. Not the coolest texture, but it's okay. Chook. Save. Okay, now we can make it a little bit smaller or something, but okay, let me check my reference super quick. I have a reference for this. Where's my reference? Okay, so we have two of them holding a big rock or something, and then a little bridge going through. Okay, so if we want a little bridge, we need like some canyons in here. So let's see. Hey, how are you? Really trying to add some cool stuff right here. Let's see, maybe it's way too big, but maybe we can add them somewhere cool. Maybe in the entrance of this area, maybe somewhere around here. And now we need to play with the character to see how big can we make them, because we cannot make them too big. We cannot make them like absolutely too big. If we make them too big, it's going to be a problem, because they're not going to be readable. Let's place them around this area.
How are you?
Very good, thankfully. Finally moving forward. I got this project optimized a little bit today. Super happy, and we fixed some stuff. I was having a little bit of issues, technical issues this morning, but thankfully we got moving forward. So let's try to place them maybe around here. This can be buried a little bit so they have the same height maybe, and let's see how it feels playing from here. Okay, just gonna hide my floating dungeon, which is not gonna be in the sky.
You've been working on that for a WH.
No. People ask me this all the time. I've been working for this for a month or something. It's been a long time. Select immediate
You've been
children.
working on that for a month.
Yeah, I got it all on video. It's on my channel. I try to document most of the process. Sometimes I don't have internet or stuff like that happens.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I got a new internet provider and it's been very nice. So it's been 4 weeks. I'm going to the 5th one. It's Sunday. Yeah, this is going to be the 5th week. Let's see how it looks. Hey, we got this little skeleton. Yay! Happy skeleton right there. Wow, this looks very big, but kinda cool.
You're doing good, man. Keep going. I always watch you every day.
I appreciate it. Wow, this is pretty big. I don't know if we need to have them so big, but it's kind of cool. So yeah, that's one thing. So we got world partition, and I turned everything into nanite, even though it's like super low poly props. Maybe not actually needed to do this, but yeah, the project it's like loading much faster, and it's being much quicker to work on.
Good
So
selling it.
thank you. It's from the Dark Fantasy Cinti pack. Super nice. Just having some ice cream because I totally forget it's melting, and I just get this like vanilla smell. I'm like, oh yeah, I got my ice cream here. Oh, nice. So yeah, we got a little bit of cactuses. Um, and then I got this little city that I'm also working on. This little wall that I need to like make more interesting because it's very like just a straight wall. These cactuses we need to make smaller, but yeah, I got like this kind of like little desert town going here. And now I also got these structures right here that are going to be
I wish I could donate.
used for. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. In the future, I'm pretty happy with my YouTube. Like a lot of people are like hanging out and like looking the videos and stuff. So I should be able to start monetizing soon. I guess I need like 1,500 more hours of watch time, and then I will be able to do live streams where like people can do super chats and stuff like that. So it's super cool. It's super cool stuff. But nonetheless, I'm super grateful with the clients that I've been working for that I got through my YouTube. And just in general, very happy, very happy. It's been such a nice experience meeting people. People have been sharing a lot of knowledge with me. I've been learning a lot. It's been very cool. I've been very happy doing this, and I got a new job. So I will be starting a new job. It's a super short contract for 2 months. So I will be able to.
You're almost to 1K subscribers. Keep going, you're doing really good.
I appreciate it. Yay. What I want to do is to connect this mine with the actual mines in here. This is going to be like a bunch of mines right
You're
here.
streaming shorts.
Yeah, I stream to shorts, and I also do a YouTube horizontal stream. If you're interested in the menus and all the technical aspects, you can join the horizontal stream. But yeah, I actually Davey, I have this. Let me show you. I have my email, and this is basically my PayPal. The art of Danilo. Like, I'm not like saying that I mean, if you do really want to donate, you can always do it there, but it feels so weird, like, you know.
DRTO@danilo@gmail.com. That is a very interesting concept. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, you can stream on shorts, and you can stream on YouTube horizontal. So it's a very cool way to get people interested in your stream and stuff, and it's super cool. It's very cool stuff. So let's think about this. How can I go through this little thing right here? I'm wondering.
I am a Saban.
I appreciate it. Don't worry. I'm just just letting you know that that's a possibility. But just you being here watching, it
Why
means a
not
lot.
love your game?
A lot to me. Thank you so much. We are using a lot of Cinti Polygon assets, like mostly Cinti Polygon, but also I'm trying to create and modify Cinti Polygon assets to create, for example, buildings like this that I will be set dressing and stuff, and really try to modify the materials. Ignore the scale of these props because it's a little big. It's just a reminder. Right now I'm trying to like place all the things in the world so we get a better idea of things, and I will show you the vegetation because we got a lot of vegetation using procedural content generation, but it's not being spawned because I will be working on the landscape now, and those two things get
Can you go inside of it? Are you capable of coding? Or
uh,
are you an artist?
I'm an artist. Yeah, I do know a little bit of blueprinting, and I do know a little bit of PCG.
Yeah, I was streaming PCG last night.
Oh, you do PCG? That's amazing. That's amazing. I wanna create a.
I have tried so hard to learn to master it.
I really wanna build a PCG community. Cause I mean, it's the coolest thing. Today in the morning, I was struggling so hard with PCG. I was trying to do this kind of spline to spawn this city, and then yeah, we can go inside the buildings. Like, look at this, yay! We need some lighting and everything, and set dressing and make them actually be on the ground and stuff. But yeah, these were created in Blender, and I just
Can you go inside of a building?
yeah, we can go inside. I'm sorry guys, there's a delay on the chat, a big delay sometimes, so I'm sorry about it. Yeah, we can go inside. There's no many lights or stuff like that, but we can definitely go inside. They're floating and stuff, but I'm gonna make them actually have all the set dressing, little props and like lighting and stuff. It's gonna look very
Yeah,
cool.
I have been doing PCG all day. 10 plus HRS.
Oh wow.
Still having issues with trying to get some of the stuff showing from my landscape material.
Oh wow. I mean, let me just follow your channel because I definitely wanna uh, wanna learn more PCG. Oh nice, you're working with low poly assets as well. That's beautiful. That's super cool stuff. Yeah, I just subscribed. That's super nice. Really like that stuff. For sure, like I'm super open to sharing my graphs and like showing you what I'm doing. It's super basic stuff, you know. I'm just trying to learn. Yeah, I do have a TikTok. It's on Real Habitat. It's just that I don't do much TikTok. There's no much human interaction in there. I kind of need to do it because it kind of like it's like a, you know, you can get a lot of views, but sometimes I don't know. I like YouTube. I can interact more with people in YouTube. It's more like of a real interaction. I can meet people, and it's TikTok is more like I don't know if they're fake their numbers, or the people who watch TikTok are maybe younger. They just scrolling by. I don't know. The same in Twitch. I tried Twitch, and I got like 2 human interactions doing Twitch for like a month or 2, and I was like, and a bunch of spam. I don't like spam, like people offering services and just you know, you know what I'm saying. That's why YouTube is very cool, because you can really get to meet people that are that are interested in the same thing you're doing, and have like real conversations. I have a Discord where I have a lot of people that actually have helped me a lot in the project and showed me a lot of stuff. For example, today I had a video call with a friend, and he showed me a lot of things how to.
Soldiers looks good.
I appreciate it. And they showed me how to optimize the project and do a lot of things, and also change some settings on my windows and everything to make everything run smoother. So it's been very cool. Like, I'm seriously very happy with this. Let's try to make a hole in the landscape, so see if we can actually push through a tunnel. I always wanted to do this, like making a hole in the in the landscape itself. I know it's possible. I know that we can go and select a super tiny little piece here, and we can create a little gap through this mountain, and we can actually go through this. Let's see. This is gonna be a little difficult. I never done this. It's gonna be very fun. I'm not sure.
You just need to go to the landscape layer material.
To make a hole, you wanna make it like invisible or what?
And then create a layer called layer mask.
Oh, but does it take the collision out?
Yes.
Okay, let's try doing that. Okay, so
Yes.
that's very interesting. I didn't know that. So you go to the master material right here, and then it's my master material is like it's just very simple. I'm like a little bit ashamed of this. It's like the simplest material ever.
Where did you get that thing where it reads the comments?
This is called StreamerBot.
Just asking.
It's called StreamerBot, and I'm using OBS, which is connected to a StreamerBot, which is connected to SpeakerBot, and
Go
StreamerBot.
to your material, then inside there, type landscape visibility mask.
Landscape visibility mask. And this one goes to another layer on the blend, right? Or should it go to I guess, right? It needs to go to another layer. So
Now
here,
link that into your opacity mask of the end. No.
now link that into your opacity mask of the end. Master. I have it like set it up in layers. So
Oh, you combined it down. You are using material attribute. 1 SEC.
okay. So yeah,
Check and tell you.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So yeah, Davey, I'm using SpeakerBot and StreamerBot. Let me write it on the chat for you. If you join my Discord, I can show you the tutorial I followed to get this working on the stream. Let me write it for you right here.
I have them as well, but you're closing your material down into a material attribute.
StreamerBot plus SpeakerBot. So these are the programs I'm using, plus OBS, right? Which is like the probably like most common like free software for streaming. So
OBS plus StreamerBot plus SpeakerBot.
and
OBS plus StreamerBot plus SpeakerBot.
sorry for the repetition. And then there's this guy called Haunter on YouTube that has a super awesome tutorial on it. Let me just share this super quickly.
What's your Discord user?
It's on on the video link. You can join my Discord. It's on Real Habitat as well. Or let me check. Is it different? Is it? No, it's Danilo Kikish. But you should be able to join my Discord and see, find me there, through the video link. The let me see, a hunter. Speaker bot. I think this is it. Speaker bot. Let me see if I find it. Text to speech. Oh, there you go. I found it. Yeah, super nice video. It's not super easy to set up. Like, just let me be straightforward. It's a little complicated, but once you...
I may just get put for a moment to join the Discord.
Awesome. I got the link right there. Yep. So let me know, and I will send you the link. And the YouTuber is called Hunter. Oh, he's all like almost getting to 1,000 subscribers. That's amazing. So right here, this is the name of the YouTuber. Let me just write it here, in case you're on the vertical. Hunter. There you go. So, sorry, Ryuthamus. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Let's see. So I will have to check. Well, you're closing your material down into material attributes. Then you said, I have them as well, but you're closing your material down into material attributes. So is there a way to do it this way, or should we try to open it up?
I am still testing.
Okay. Don't worry, I appreciate it. There's also a possibility to just add a new layer and paint with this.
You need to do a break material attributes from your layer blend.
Break material attributes from my layer blend. Okay, so let's just break it here. This one goes here, and this one goes... Oh, and then you connect everything again, and then it's get material attributes, something like that, right? Get material attributes. Oh, I forgot the name.
Then do an add. Okay, I join. Pop of HTE opacity mask.
Oh, dude, sorry, I'm such a...
The landscape visibility mask to the add.
I'm such a noob. You need to do a break material attributes from your layer blend. We break it.
Then link the node from the add to a make material attributes node.
Make material attributes.
Then link that to the final one.
Oh.
Join your Discord.
Oh, I appreciate it. Let me send you the link right there. So right here, you are Sakuna. Okay, let me see if I can send you the link. I think it's this one. Habitat. Okay, there you go. I send you a little text. with the link. Okay, let's see if we can get this going. Okay, so let me read the instructions. So you need to do a break material attributes. Then you need to off the opacity mask. Then add, and then do an add of the opacity mask. Do an add to the opacity mask. You mean like add it to the opacity mask and then connect everything else? Put landscape visibility mask on to the add. Oh, we need to do an add. Okay, so just add like that.
Run an add node.
Okay.
Opacity mask.
Okay, and this one goes.
Yes, I am Sakuna.
Goes
Pull
to.
from the opacity mask ONTE break and put an add node.
Pull from the opacity mask onto the break and put an opacity. Ah, okay, I see. So it goes like opacity mask to opacity mask through the layer visibility, like this.
Yes.
Oh, amazing. Thank you so much. So let's try normal with normal, and there's not much else.
Put that to the end.
And this one goes to material attributes, and let's just apply and save. Let's see what else do I need to connect, because I think I just have normal and color maps. It's just very simple. Yep, I don't have much there, just normal and map. Yep, that's good. That's very good. So now, how do we deal with this magic trick? Oh, everything's so shiny. Where's my roughness? What happened to my roughness?
That is it.
My rough. Okay. Yeah, roughness to roughness. And what else do I have? I have roughness, base, color, and
Go
normal.
to landscape.
I'm going to landscape.
You need to connect it.
Once connected, we are.
Just pin to pin.
Yes, perfect. Let's go to landscape. Right there. This is cool. I've never done this.
I would connect all of them, just to be safe.
I will. That's a good idea. So, how do we get this? Do I need to go paint?
In landscape, you will go to sculpt mode.
Sculpt? This is cool.
In sculpt mode, you will then choose facility.
I've never done this. This is crazy. This is crazy. Let me just, it's saving. This landscape is a little bit big, sorry. Takes a little second to just save this. Let's try this out. This is very cool stuff. Never done this before. Okay, let's try it. So you said sculpt?
Then you can paint invisibility to the layer, and it won't have collision.
Oh wow, let me check this out. Okay, I'm on the sculpt. For some reason, it's taking a little bit. My computer's a little bit got stuck in there. Okay, I think we are going. Yep, we're good. So in sculpt mode, you will then choose visibility. Oh, I never done this. That's super crazy. And just paint? Are you like... But do I know where is it? Or
Visibility. It is an icon at the top, to the right of the hydro.
but like, does it make it transparent?
Just paint and have fun.
But
Winky face.
but I mean, does it make it transparent so I can make a tunnel through? Cause I
It does.
I'm not seeing any results.
Congrats on 960 subs. Smiley face.
Thank you so much. I'm not seeing anything through. Do I need to rebuild the landscape or something? Oh, all right.
Layers different than I do them. Maybe I can get on Discord and help you. This delay is killing me. LOL.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude.
What is your Discord again?
It's on the video link. I think the link is updated. It just worked. It just worked. I'm using nanite on my landscape, so I need to rebuild to see the changes. But it worked.
Oh, there you go.
It worked.
You got it.
Thank you so much. This is crazy. I never done this. It's like it's just a hole in the landscape. Like, what is this? Now the question is, can I go back? Can I erase this if I need to? We oof, I should have done this in another layer, right? And just, yeah, oops, yeah.
Hold shift and left click to paint erase.
Oh. Is that, yeah. Just like the sculpting brush. Okay, that's funny. Yay. Okay, so before I start doing this is amazing. Like, wow, this is super cool stuff. I really appreciate this technique. So let's make a little tunnel before I start like making things invisible. Okay, this is super cool stuff. Now we're gonna get this tunnel going, and I got the perfect assets. Yay! My ice cream just melted. I think I'm gonna make a mess if I don't finish that quick. So, yeah, let's create a tunnel. I got some beautiful assets from the CNT polygon. Yeah, that looks so cool. This kind of structure right here. Let's see. So for the mine, I want to use these assets.
Are you full-time freelance?
Yeah, I'm doing freelance right now. I will start my office job pretty soon. Pretty soon, so I'm trying to like really just have fun before I start my office job, because then I won't be able to stream that often on my YouTube.
Are you from U.S.A or somewhere else?
I'm from Costa Rica. It's Central America, but my parents are from Ukraine. That's why I look like blonde and European, but yeah, it's such a crazy combination. It's a little bit a crazy story. So yeah, let's choose these things. Oh, camera is going too quick. So we're gonna build a mine. Let's actually let's go group unlock, and let's go Control V to browse and see the family of assets that we are going to be using. Let's build a super cool stuff right here. I cannot really see my assets because I made them nanite and they are not loaded on the content browser. So let me just go a little bit and
I joined the Discord. We can link up later and I can show you some pretty cool stuff for your landscape layer.
I would love to. My landscape is like just very how do you say it? It's a baby landscape. It needs to have some.
The delay of the chat reader is killing me.
I know, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah. I know people complain about this all the time. It's like, oh my god. It's just that, I like, the messages to be read out loud so I can just focus on the program. And it's kind of hard for me to read chat. It's, sometimes the voice chat can be very distracting when I'm really focused on something. But at the same time, I rather not read the chat because it's just really, I don't know.
There's nothing you can do about it until you get higher subs.
What do you mean? The read chat stuff? Maybe there's another application that will read it quicker.
Then the link will be different.
Oh, really? So you get better speeds?
And the delay will be less.
Oh, nice. So you become like a VIP kind of like streamer?
Yeah, the issue isn't the read chat. The issue is the delay from stream to server to clients.
Makes sense.
You're not priority because you are not a high profile stream.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
The more people you have, the faster the stream and less delay.
That's very cool. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen. Like, if I ever get, like, I don't know, 10 people talking in the chat, that will be crazy. I don't know. At the same time, imagine, like, I don't know, it's gonna be... Okay, let's get the mine equipment. At the same time, it's like I don't want to be like one of those artists who just like do their thing and don't like respond.
You won't be able to do this when you are popular.
Yeah.
125 people chat goes by too fast.
Yeah. I will try to accumulate points. I have this thought. Like, if people watch the stream for 1 minute, they can send one voice message, something like that. You know? So you get like points awarded to you, and then you can use them to like read your message out loud without like sending a super chat or whatever. I think that's kind of cool. Okay, I thought we had more mine things here. These are not exactly the things I thought we got. Oh, we do have a lot of things here. Weapons. Oh, we do have things here. Oh, little cards and let's see. Oh, just really need to find out the mine things. Okay, we do have. There you go. It's just placed on environments.
I think about the chat reader is delayed so they have to see every word I think or something else.
This goes through the speaker bot kind of. Yeah, this goes through speaker bot. So I don't know, like how it. Yeah, I don't know how it works, but as long as you can write it, the Speakerbot is gonna pick it up. There's no censoring on this. As long as you can write it on the chat on YouTube, it's gonna like pick it up. So it's kind of interesting. Okay, let's create a mine. Let's see. We got some stuff here. Okay, so let's actually spawn some things in here. Let's think about this. How are we going to do this? Okay. Yeah, I'll try. I'll try to find better solutions to this, because it will be nice. It will be very nice to get a quicker solution. Let's see. Let's go modeling tools, and let's just create a little proxy so I know where the mine will start and then where will end, and then we can spawn some things with splines. I got this Guy Studio spline. This is some very powerful stuff. Let me see if we can actually get it working. Yeah, I'm super excited about this. I always wanted to like go through the landscape. That's super cool, like make a tunnel in the landscape. So yeah, I'm gonna make this little thing right here, very big, like just scale it. There you go, like that. So this is gonna be the start of the mine, and then I'm going to duplicate this plane, and this is going to be the end of the mine. And this thing, oh, it goes down. Oh, so it's not gonna be a straight line. The mine is, I want the mine to actually go out here. It's gonna be actually, it's gonna pull underground here. So here is gonna be, this is, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to achieve this, but let's try it. Did people what do you mean? Okay, so now the idea is this, the next. I'm going to, the following. I'm going to just turn off the landscape, poof, and let's see. Oh, this looks beautiful without the landscape. Just a bunch of floating things. Yeah.
Did people help you with that?
No. Hunter helped me out on the comments of his YouTube video, yeah. With the speaker bot, yeah.
I wanted to erase instead.
No, don't worry. Don't worry. It's totally fine. So let's see, how can we do this? We have a little thing here, but if you need help with the speaker bot, I definitely can help you out. It took me a little bit of trial and error. It's not like super easy to get it working, but I can share the configuration file that I have for my speaker bot, and it will make it just so much easier for you, because you need to configure a little bit of the thing, and let me show you how it looks. It's a little bit you see, like, it's not the most friendly UI, and you have a bunch of different menus and stuff.
What kind of artist are you?
I'm an environment artist, and I can I'm a 3D generalist. I went to school for 3D animation, but as a 3D generalist, so I learned the whole pipeline. Let me show a little bit of what can I do. Art station. So yes, I know how to model and I know how to texture. So this is my art station right here, and let's see, let's show you something that I've done from scratch. So this, I modeled everything from scratch, and I textured everything from scratch using Substance Painter. I mean, you know, using the textures from Substance Painter. And some other textures I did download, for example the square texture and stuff like that. So yeah, I did all of this. Obviously the images that you see on the 7-Up, like the brands and the newspaper, obviously like that's not that's not mine. Yeah.
Very nice.
So I'm planning to sell this on the Fab store. I just need to like really.
Have some good skills.
I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. And this is just a real-time render. It's not a render. It's just a screenshot. I really want to get this rendered properly and stuff. Does it? Yeah, it says work in progress. Yes. I actually got an NFT scam artist asking for this thing, and I got into a video call with her, like old lady, Asian lady. It was so fun. Like I should have recorded that. That would be perfect YouTube content. But I mean, my YouTube is not about that stuff, and it's disrespectful to this person. But
Yeah, you have some good skills.
I appreciate it. Hindsight, just this texture, I never got it right. I really wanna get this right. Oh my god, I couldn't get it. Oh, this chair, I suffered with this chair. That was some tough stuff, and oof, yeah, just I'm gonna get this chair right. Yeah, I need to get this chair right. It's not finished yet. Also, these succulents are very flat. They need to be more rounded. My mom was like, dude, that doesn't look right. This Word Litzer jukebox, dude, I suffered so much with this one. Oh, Jesus. It's totally detailed. Like, you can go inside, not inside, but you can go through the glass and you can go out back to the back part, and there's the cable, there's everything, the switches. Whoa, it's crazy. This is probably the most detailed model I ever done. I remade this metal thing on the top like 10 times in ZBrush. I was just like, almost crying. I was like, dude, I'm such a bad sculptor. I cannot get this right. Oh my god. But then I got it closer and closer and closer and closer. But it's not done yet. I'm gonna get it totally nice. And this is just work in progress, just a blockout mesh. And yeah, that's it. And all the other things you see are just photo scans this photo scan I made. Let me show you these photo scans I made. These are just rocks from Costa Rica, a painted rock from Costa Rica, an abandoned van in a dog park from Costa Rica, a very poorly cleaned mesh. Yeah, a little bit not so nice, but nonetheless, it got me very. It got a lot of attention in my university. This project. Because nobody was doing realism and nobody was doing photo scans, so I think it got a lot of attention, and I graduated with the honors. So these are my own photo scans mixed with Quixel mega scans to see
Interesting. Very nice.
if we can get them together. You can see like the cable is just all bad, like, and it's just not perfect, right? But with a laser scanner, we can get this right. I textured this character and I made the tentacles from the chest. This was made by a friend of mine and rigged by another friend. We were working on a horror short, but things got a little bit delayed, and I decided to leave the group and do my own thing because, unfortunately, we were not getting together very well. I wanted to be the director, and I wanted to like get things done and push it, but these other guys, they didn't want to have a director, and that's a bad thing. You should definitely have a director and a producer in any team you are, because that's not how things work. And yeah, so I texture all these things, and it took me a long time.
That happens.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are very, very talented, and I'm so sorry that this happened, but I mean, time is essential. Yeah, like I cannot. We spent like maybe a year on the project, just doing a bunch of storyboarding, a bunch of just the story itself, a bunch of layouts, and we spent too much time on it, and they were not following my lead, and I was like, dude, let's not animate, let's just use default animations, let's not rig anything, let's just use default character animations, let's just use the skeletons from Unreal Engine, let's get the story going. This is about the story, not about doing each little thing. And they couldn't take that. They did not understand that you need to use what tools you have available. You don't have 8 arms. You cannot create everything from scratch, right? So it really sucked. This is the texture. I'm very proud of this one. It took me a while to get these properly textured. Yeah, retexture a little bit the meta human skin, and a little bit like how do you call that series? Stranger Things effect right there. So yeah. Sorry for showing my work like that. And I love this. I actually made this thing fly and stuff. I have this interactive project. This is like a kind of fly mesh, fly mech that just goes and destroys things. And
I would agree, but I, myself, am making everything from scratch. I am the only artist on the team. I do have 2 coders though, Winky Face.
well, that's great.
Need to be sorry. Very cool.
having two coders, that's amazing. Like, wow. I would love to have 2 coders, but this project is not. It's not. I mean, like, I'm getting paid by the hour, and I mean, any profit that this project might create, it's not gonna be split by the director. This is the project of one person, and that person will keep all the profit. We are just employees, let's say, to this guy. Freelancers to this guy. So it's not like I shouldn't be talking much about this, but yeah, I just hope the project becomes very, very nice, and I hope like it just becomes a very cool game. So a lot of people can try it and play it, and yeah, cause first of all, I would love people to like experience this world I'm creating, and I also want to play this game with my cousin and with my family and friends. That'll be super cool. But one day I do want to create a team, and I do want to do my own projects. I will really love to be able to create a small studio and do some crazy stuff. I think games.
Sounds good. Glad I found your stream. If you are open to working on another team at some point, hit me up.
Yeah, for sure. I really appreciate the offer. Really, really appreciate it. And yeah, I would love to have a little conversation with you later after the stream, and just to talk some technical stuff. That would be super nice. So let's actually just let me think about it. How can I get this right? Let me see if I can spawn the spline mesh. The spline mesh I got, it uses the terrain to just what is this bugging out? Oh my god, this water is so expensive. I mean, in performance wise. Let me see, how can we get this done? So we got these 2 planes. Okay, let me just create something interesting, because I don't want a straight line. Straight lines are too boring. Let's just make it zigzag, so something that goes down here.
What type of lighting are you using?
Look.
Line meshes have issues with lumen and don't light properly.
Oh, really? I haven't had that issue yet. I'm using Lumen, but this project most likely is going to
I
be...
was going to make my cave system with splines, but they don't
Interesting. I need to share this spline with you. A Vine Guy Studios spline. Let me just share it with you because this is some very powerful stuff. Like right here. Let me just look it up because this is some very cool stuff. It's actually free. Vine Guy Studios. Let's see. Vine Guy Studio. Damn. Totally forgot how to spell this name. Guy Studios Splined Mesh. Come on, YouTube, you can do it. There you go. A Guy Studios. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't add that A, but
Spline mesh plus cave type meshes and lumen don't work properly.
Lumen leaks.
The issue is primarily with cavity-based meshes.
Yep. Lumen leaks everywhere. A Guy Studios. So So basically, if you go into the marketplace and you look for this guy right here, a Guy Studios. Come on. Guy Studio. Huh? Are you serious? Huh? I don't know what's going on with this. This guy has this thing here.
Collaboration.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Plus, find the free. Okay, right here's the link. For some reason I couldn't find it. So here's the link.
I found it.
And you see here's the link for the free blueprint. So if you can support the guy, beautiful, because this is a beautiful spline. But here is the free link, so you can download the spline. And this spline is some serious stuff. Like it's the best blueprint spline I ever used. You can even twist things around objects. Amazing. This is some cool stuff. It takes a little practice to learn how to use, but absolutely, I'm really trying to get that right. So yeah, let's try to create some stuff in here. Let me think. What's the best way to just try to let's go to modeling tools.
I have made them a ton of times. I use them for a lot, just not caves.
Mine is gonna be like a mind cave, and I'm going to use closed meshes.
I will check this out. Thank you for sharing.
Definitely, this guy is amazing. This spline, it's amazing. So let me think. How can I do this in a proper way? Maybe just create a rectangle there, and then make it a little bit bigger, and then like this, and then just rotate a little, and then maybe go model, poly edit, and then just get this down here like whoop. Yep, that kind of works. That's a kind of quick fix. And then let's just try to do the same to connect all these little areas. Wow, this cave is gonna be crazy. So let's actually add another one here. Model, poof, selection. Let's see. It's it modeling rectangle look, and then just add it, make it a little bit bigger, rotate it, and then we can do the same trick. Just go to model, poly edit, get it right there, and push it, and then drop it. Whoop, and then push it a little bit, like a little ramp, right there. Perfect. And then we get this other side and push it a little bit like that. Push it up like this, something like that. That's kind of cool. Then we can just rotate this a little tiny bit. Nice. And then here we can also just go poly edit, then drop it down That doesn't need to be perfect. I'm just trying to draw a spline through that stuff, which I don't know if that's gonna work, but let's try it. Because it will save so much time, but it won't give me the variation I need. Let's see if we can get it. Okay, here I'm going to go and again model polygroup, not polygroup but create rectangle right there, and then accept, and then scale. Right here, something along those lines. And then here I want to drop it down. Okay, this is the final exit. Okay, so we are almost there. Just go to model, poly edit, and push it this down a little bit. And just go up like this, and then push this out a little bit like this. Let's double check. Maybe a little bit more. Cool. So let's see how it goes. And here, okay, should be able to just exit this little area. Okay, that's good. We got our block out. Okay, let's see if we can get it right. So we're gonna just save here, and the first thing I need to do is let's give it a quick check on scale, I guess. Right? The problem is that if I play from here, it's gonna get dark because the landscape will appear on top of me. No, I think we can just place a mesh right here and see how big is this. Oh, it is huge. Oh, it is huge. Okay, maybe that's not what we need. Let's actually go and find let's make the landscape go back, and then let me check the scale right here, play from here, and let's check it.
Are you going to stream tomorrow? Because JA. Have you ever used a source control system?
Yeah, baby, I should probably go. Should probably stream. I should probably stream tomorrow for sure. Have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging out, Davey. I'll see you next time. And yes, I have used Perforce, it's called, on a studio, but not on my own. And the GitHub version is not so nice. Oh, we're getting texture overpull. That's no problem. Let's get that going. I have a little command somewhere here. Let's just copy this one, boop, and paste it on the console commands right there.
Oh, wow. Perfect. Red heart.
Yeah, I had a friend who worked with, used Perforce, and it's on the GitHub, and he says that it's not the greatest. I haven't tried it myself. I used the paid version for companies. I worked in a super small indie studio, and they had that implemented, and it was super cool. Like super cool. Like every time you mess up, you can go back, and it was like, what? Look at this skeleton, super happy, running. I need to make that mug move a little bit more because it doesn't feel like it's moving. The physics on that mug, oh my god, no. I couldn't get it right. But we're gonna get it. I mean, it doesn't matter. This is just for... I'm supposed to be...
P4 is way better than GetDub. GetDub is horrible for UE. There is another tool that I have not used yet, but P4 is better, other than the price for big teams.
Oh, that's cool. Never heard about that. That's very cool stuff. So yeah, now that we got this, let's actually make a little mine here. Do I have all PCG turned off? I guess I do, yeah. So let's just start making a mine. Yeah, this is super cool stuff. Yeah, this is what I like. I'm having so much fun, you know, like after getting stuck in technical rabbit holes, now I'm finally doing something artistic. I'm like, whew, this is nice. Okay. Yay. Okay, let's actually get this up. First of all, I'm gonna use the sculpt brush with a little bit more size just to rise up. Right here is the strength to soft. Yep, let's just rise up this terrain. Is the size too small? I guess 2000. Let's just rise it up a little bit like that. I want to make like a cave kind of entrance, and then we can just make static meshes and add that little kind of nice entrance to the place. So erosion for sure. It's gonna make it look nice, like this, a little bit like this, and then let me see. Okay. That's kind of cool. Then we can actually start with the fun stuff. Okay, let's break this up and see how it looks. Okay, let's go just rebuild landscape, and then I'm going to go to landscape sculpt visibility right here, and I'm just gonna cut it up just a little bit right there. Right here. Okay, let's go rebuild. Nice, that's good enough. Perfect, that's perfect, exactly what I had in mind. Let's save. Oh dude, this visibility stuff is amazing. Look at this, like what? Are you serious? Dude, now we can go through here and we can go into the cave. Yay. Okay, here I'm going to also, we need to resculpt a little bit the landscape. So let's just go landscape sculpt and let's bring it up. Okay, right here, just a little bit. Let's just give it a little bit of. Why is my foliage not recalculated? Okay, cool. We can push that foliage down a little. It doesn't matter. I got some paint foliage and some PCG and stuff. I have a combination, a little bit of both. Erosion. Let's make these mountains a little bit more natural. A little bit like this, and then a little smooth, so we don't get those lines in the edge. That's kind of cool. Okay, now it feels like a mine is going through there. A little bit more.
Always disable PCG while doing the painting.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Get landscape data and landscape tools. They don't go together. No. It's like hot oil and water. You don't want to combine those two. Like get landscape data and surface sampler. Oh no. I was going crazy the other day. I was like, why is this so laggy? And then I realized I was sampling like a huge island, you know, and then having a bunch of PCG graphs and biomes, and I was like, well, it makes sense to turn them off. It's super funny. I need to show you all the biomes I got. It's super cool. So yeah, let's cut this out.
I created a custom tool to disable and enable the PCG elements.
Oh, hey, are you serious? That's super cool stuff. I'm very interested in that. I mean, I would love to know more about that because I'm just going one by one, disabling, enabling, disabling, and it's painful. And this other friend of
A lot going on, for sure.
yeah, my other friend in the like on the stream is always like, dude, like, is there not a way to just one click and disable the whole thing? And I'm like, dude, I don't know how to do it. uh, yeah, he's always like, dude, oh, there you go again, just disabling everything. And I'm like, well, yeah, but we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it right. Not flatten, but erode. I mean erosion. Erosion. Uh, oof.
You create a BP that pulls all the class types, PCG graphs, and then turns it to inactive.
Oh wow, that's kind of cool. I would love to see that stuff. I that looks sounds very interesting. I bet it works. It works like a charm. Hey, what's going on here? Let's see, smooth this out. These trees, I need to push them down a little bit. Okay, let me just elevate this terrain a little bit right here. Just click and then click. Okay, that's good. I like this. Then erosion right here. Bloop. Okay. And then just rebuild. Go sculpt, visibility. Oh, come on. These ugly shadows from nanite and ray tracing. I got a little command that disables those shadows. Ha ha ha. Let me see. I don't see them anymore, but if they appear, I can just run a command. Let's see. Okay, so let's find where do we need to go. Okay, this goes that way. Oh, cool. So the mine starts here.
Check your Discord. You can pull that file into your current project and it will work.
On the chat. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. You can do whatever on those channels. Yeah, my Discord is super open. Awesome. Okay, into my content browser, or is it on the folder, on the project folder? I forgot. I'm such a noob with these things. I think it was the project, the content folder, not the content folder, the project folder, right?
I would put it into the folder.
Okay, yeah, folder.
And then it would show up.
Oh yeah. That's amazing. That's how we did the spline mesh one. Yeah. This one. Let me just push it up like this. Not too much. That's good. Not doesn't matter. So I need to cut right there. The
content folder / file name.
Okay, let's try it. Let me just go to landscape sculpt visibility and see if we can connect those mines, and then we will get that going because I really wanna check that out. Let's go visibility. Where is it? 500 brush. Let's make a little gap right here. I think this is good enough. Just a tiny little gap right there. Okay. Oh, it got stuck. too much power. A little bit right here. I mean, too much power. Too big of a landscape. Okay, I think that's kind of good. No more. Okay, let's just rebuild. Yes. Yes, that's so nice. Okay, let's actually, should we break it a tiny bit here more? Yeah, let's just break it a little bit, just right there. And let's just...
It will take a lot of time to process.
Rebuild. Right there. Cool. Yay, you see this? We got a little mine. Oh, this is so cool. Yeah, now we can do some crazy stuff with roots and like broken pieces falling from the roof, from the ceiling and stuff. Let's see. So let's check it out. Let's...
Utility mode is what I was talking about. Very nice. Looking good.
Yay, now we can actually add some rocks and some stuff. It's gonna be super cool stuff. Let me think about this. Let me think. Download. Where's my downloads? Okay. So I just pull it onto the content browser. Okay, I'm...
Create a folder called editor utility.
Okay, give me a second.
And then put it inside there. So content/editor utility. And then drag and drop.
I created a folder called editor utility and then put it inside there. So content editor utility and then drag it and drop. Okay, content editor utility. So wait, I go to documents, Unreal projects. Let's just make it here, and then I go to Polygon, and then I go to content. Do I need to create a folder called editor utility, or is it already there? I think I need to create a folder, right? Oh, content? No. We're already in content. Oh, we have another content right here. That's kind
Make
of...
a folder there. You don't have to, but you can.
Editor utility editor, and then inside here we just paste it. Okay. Nice. Save. And so I should be able to see a folder called editor utility. Nice. Let's give it a nice color. I don't know, let's make it super white, so we can actually differentiate on a gray background. And here I will open it up. Oh wow, that's a widget. Oh, it has a widget. Oh, fancy. You got the UI and everything. So
Right click the file and choose run.
okay. All right.
Don't open it.
Just right click run.
Click and run.
Run editor utility widget. Oh, it found out all my PCG. Toggle PCG activate. Okay, let's check it out. Are you ready to see my PCG graphs? Let's actually, let's go inside the forest right here. and see if it works. Activate. Now it's gonna.
Now you can dock that if you want.
Let's see if it activates. Oh, my knees. Oh, I don't. They are sleeping. It says sleeping. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry. I totally forgot. Give me a second.
You need to click it again. It says sleeping.
Yeah, I totally forgot. Just give me a second to actually plug them in. Let me just plug them in, cause I mean, you know, I disconnect them like that before, so they're not gonna actually work if they're not connected. Let me just plug them in a little bit. Yep. Jungle's blind. Jungle's blind. Let's connect it right there. Blip. We have a little error right there. Huh, that's weird. Okay. Orange forest. Okay. Oh, this is a little mess. I need to clean this one up. Yeah, this is a little messy. Yeah. Swamp environment. Let's go. Cool. Now it's time to really give it a chance. Where is it? Widget. Undock it. Somewhere right next to the content browser. So let's just go activate. Activate it. Where's my loading? Oh yeah, it's loading. Alright. PCG task 400 to go. That's funny. Oh yeah. What else I got here? Super old school gives. Let's see.
Interesting. 1 hour later. Did it really error?
No. I'm just messing up. I'm messing with the stream. I have little commands that you can write.
I was thinking an error.
No, that was
Like, what?
that,
Sticking out.
that was Windows XP, just a little gif. I'm still loading. Give me a second. It should appear on any second. It's just that the PCG is just too much. I got too much PCG on this environment. It's a little crazy. Yeah, it's gonna appear on any second. It's just finalizing. Let's see. There you go. I just needed to move the camera. Okay, it was
Take your time. I am in no rush.
it was activated. Just the viewport was on real time off, so I needed to just move the camera around. That happened to me before. So yeah, we got a bunch of trees right here. Let me show you around. Hey, this is amazing. I can't believe this thing. Wow. It's super beautiful. Wow. Hey, this is some very cool stuff right here. So yeah, I got this little forest. I got this other, let's see what we have in here. We have this other orange forest that it does need some work, because these little kind of orange rocks, they don't really resemble a bush.
Don't click it, but when you are ready to turn it off, you can and it will turn them off.
Yeah, I appreciate it so much. It works like a charm. Seriously, it's amazing. I wanted this. I actually want to just tell my Discord friends, like, hey dude, like I got the thing you were asking me to get, cause like I oh I damn it, I wish I had. Let me just send a little text to see if he appears on the stream. Let me see. Fino. Okay, he's there. And I'm gonna tell Ninja. I'm like, look at this. let me just brag about my new toys right here, because yeah, we always wanted to get this stuff going. Oh yay, it's gonna be amazing. Yay. Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, these telephone cables. I mean, I'm just leaving there. I'm just this doesn't look nice. These vines, I don't like them. I'm gonna get them right. I got the PCG, the Dash plugin. I'm trying the free trial, and I did this with that. Let me show you this little thing. Oh, hey Fino! I did this little thing with the thing that. Rare. So Fino, I thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Look at this. I did this with the Dash thing. So I wanna grow vines. We need to give this a little haircut. We can transform this into a static mesh. So Fino, guess what? Ryuthamus. I don't know how to pronounce it. Show me two little tricks. So guess what? Now we can actually carve little holes into the landscape right here. So we can make a cave inside the landscape. Let me show you. I just need to cover it up. Ryuthamus. And guess what? Fino, so you see, like, there's no need to turn any PCG graph any longer, because Ryuthamus got me this beautiful awesome got me this beautiful little tool that just you click right here and boom, disappears the PCG just in one click. All my PCG graphs are sleeping now. You see how cool? That's crazy. I always wanted this. That's amazing. Dude, this tool is super nice. I can't believe it. It was actually Fino who got me the spline that I'm actually going to use right now to see if we can actually spawn some crazy stuff right here. We can make the walls out of simple just stones. I think that will look super cool. But let me see if we can actually use the splined mesh. It's super cool, right, Fino? Fino helped me out with a performance today. It was super nice. We got a lot of things done. So now the project loads super quickly. No, I gave credit to the guy, Vi Guy Studios, and I shared the YouTube and the marketplace link, and I told people to donate to this guy, because this is an amazing tool, for sure. Yeah, and I've subscribed. Very cool. And I've subscribed to this Ninja is not on the stream yet. Okay, now I'm gonna show him. Ninja is another friend who's also like helping me a lot. So let's use the spline tool and see if we can actually work it on this little thing. So I'm gonna just try to get it. Spline tool. Is it just splined mesh? Splined mesh. So let's just drop it right here. So this is a line trace little box right here. Where is it?
Ninja vanished without trace and left bananas.
Oh, you are on the stream? So Ninja. That's not.
I'm here watching. Ninjas do that. Sometimes.
I got a spoiled banana that I need to get rid of. I realized today. I was like, what is this here?
Zelda, they do that. Eating bananas.
Zelda Wind Waker? That's funny. So I met this environment artist. Let me see, Ryu Thamus, and he showed me how to carve invisible walls into the landscape. So it's just not a simple invisible wall. You can actually walk through it to make caves and tunnels, and it's like, pff, it's amazing.
No Breath of the Wild.
I haven't played it. I need to play it. So you can just go and walk through. You know, it's like, what? Yeah, so Ninja helped me out to like swap this skeleton for the character.
Everything. 3D modeling, texture, rigging, animations, level design, smiley face.
You are a
Amazing.
and guess what, Ninja? Remember me turning on and off all the PCG graphs? Ryu Thamus got me a tool that he made himself that I just toggle with one click, and I wake up all my PCG graphs. You see, they're sleeping. Now I can just turn them on with a single click. I don't need to go back one by one to get all these little nodes plugged and unplugged. That
THR, and you just stack your meshes up to create the cave interiors. That's absolutely awesome.
I mean, you wanna see like probably we can actually just do it right here. Like let me think. We don't need actually a volume for this. I can just drop the desert. This is one way to do it. I wanna do it with the spline mesh, but I know I'm gonna run into technical issues. Just I know. So I.
That's rad.
Yeah, that tool is like. It's super nice. So let me see. Biomes PCG, and I'm going to the desert one, and I will grab the desert rocks. Preset desert buildings, PCG desert rocks. Yep, and I will bring the spiking ones. No, let's bring the cliff ones, the small cliff ones. Okay, let's put it here, and poof, we just get cliffs everywhere. Let's just see if I can actually spot some stuff right here. Maybe this is not the right scale, but we can also just. Okay, let's try to build some little caves in here. Okay, let's just rip. Okay, maybe it's too big. We need to just change the thing on the little how do you call it? Yeah, let's just try to build this path, and then we can make them a little bit more like mines and stuff. But for now, I just want to like close up the gap. Now I consider myself a spline drawer. Like, you know, people draw on paper, I draw splines. That's what I do nowadays. That's my new. I will put that on my CV. 1,000 hours of spline drawing. Okay, right there. Okay, let's see. Does it go out? No, it's kind of working. It's a nice scale, actually. Yep, let's push it out a little bit. Okay, this is too crazy outside, but we can just get it a little bit closer and move it out a little. Let's see. And it reacts so quickly, and then we can actually go to the PCG graph and use the transform points, get it smaller, get it bigger, offset it, and yep, something like that. Just quick kind of thing, just to get.
LOL, that is funny. I purchased the tool, I will play with it later and see if Lumen has issues still.
It really depends on the static mesh itself. I don't believe it
Ninja,
has.
were you able to fix your orange lighting?
Oh, that's a mystery, dude. That's a big mystery. Like, I don't know what's going on with that. I mean, that's very interesting. I really want to know what's going on in that scene. Um, so, right, let me, sorry, um, right, famous, I think it is. Right, okay, let me just copy this so I can.
No, the red glow of death still exists. Just call me Ryu. Much easier. Tongue sticking out.
Ryu, like the Street Fighter character?
Working to my level.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Right, famous. Right, famous. Just gonna get it. Okay.
At Ninja Sonar red glow of death.
He has this level where there's a orange glow.
Like Street Fighter character.
Ryu, that's nice. That's a cool character. Um. Um.
Is the red light of death still there when you deactivate your post-processing volume?
We tried post process, we tried skylight, we tried everything, and there's a orange glow coming from one direction, and it's just very weird. So I was going to tell you, Ryu. Well, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right again, but um, I think it has nothing to do with the spline. It has all to do with the mesh. Just make sure it's a closed mesh, and you should probably not have problems with it.
There is an orange glow even with all of the lights in the map turned off. You are fine, man.
There is some
Literally everything. LOL.
there is some weird stuff going in with like that scene, dude. Like, I really want to know what's going on. We realized that some of the
I
Sinti.
have made sure slightly smiling face button. I will verify with this tool and see.
Hopefully it works.
Are you sure you are not working inside a toaster?
I mean, the toaster is on, but only from one side. Also, we saw that some of the Sinti characters had an emissive texture, so we turned that off as well, and still he got the orange glow. I still believe that it has to do with the sky. How do you call that? Super blueprint? Weather sky? Is super dynamic sky, something like that? There's something that he has going on with the environment light mixer. There's some weird stuff in there. I believe that it comes from there. Or it comes maybe from the dark Sinti polygon.
I am not 100 sure. Evidence would support that I am indeed inside a toaster. UDS.
What do you mean by UDS? I'm terrible with acronyms.
Ultradynamic stuff.
Yeah, ultra dynamic.
Probably fix your issue.
The thing is that Ninja is using.
UDS should not do that.
The problem is that Ninja is using UDS with super stylized.
Hit me up on Discord. It is midnight here where I am, so not tonight.
Textures. So yeah, Ninja is using ultra dynamic sky with super stylized textures, if I'm not mistaken, and I think that that's what's causing the issue, because when he showed me the environment light mixer, he got some weird stuff that I've never seen before. And I saw the colors, and there was an orange color on the skylight, and I was like, maybe
It's
that's.
not ultra dynamic sky this
It's something else.
It's a different asset.
Okay.
I am too. I can probably fix his problem.
Yeah, I would love to know what it is. It is the craziest thing I ever seen. Like I mean, like we couldn't find the light source. It was like what? Very very strange thing.
Do you have sub-levels in your level?
I don't, but Ninja, I don't know if he's using sub levels. I believe he does not.
Not that I'm aware of, but that's a good point at Sherry Vino. I may have them. Are all of you working on the same project together?
No. I mean, we just met here on YouTube and like, yeah, we just been sharing.
Sub-levels if they have a directional light.
That's a good idea. No, we just met on YouTube and we are just sharing information and helping each other. It's very nice. Okay, I think I need to modify this PCG graph because it's not doing what I need, but we are pretty close, pretty close. The question is, how can I modify this one to make it... let me think.
At Ninja Sonar, are you an environment artist as well? Sherry Vino, what about you? 5 is very picky when you have multiple directional lights, even if they are hidden in sub-levels. Surprised face. At Ryu know we are working on different projects. We all just have areas where we are stronger, so we try to help each other out if we can.
Yeah, Sherry and Ninja are more focused on the technical aspects. They do a lot of implementation and a lot of like blueprinting and stuff like that. I'm more focused on environment art and the artistic side of things, like asset creation and world building and environment art of itself. Yeah, that's very very nice. I believe that Sherry and Ninja they're more technical on the blueprint aspect and implementation.
At Ryu no LOL. I'm a construction worker LOL. I've been playing with Unreal for about 2 years now and have just picked up enough to be dangerous to myself and my projects. LOL.
No, but like Ninja knows some stuff. For sure. Okay. Okay. I need to
Very
modify
cool.
this.
Well, I am glad to have met all of you today.
Super cool. That's nice.
We all have something in common. We have problems in front of us and we are working on a solution.
The game of making games.
At Sherry Vino, well, that makes sense. And is the game loop for game dev?
Let me rename this because this is gonna get very confusing.
Yeah. The target we want to achieve is called problem. Laughing face.
Uh,
My target is selling a game. Winky face. It's a moving target though.
yeah, I would love to create very small experiences, like, 8-hour games, something that you can play in a weekend with your friends. Something like going to the movie theater, but like a little bit like maybe 8 hours kind of thing. And just
It's not moving without properly set up AI.
and just make enough money so we can make the next game or get an expansion, or continue working. That's my goal. That will be so cool. Just do very small kind of fun experiences. That'll be very nice. Do, 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 do.
Let's create simple 2D jump and runs in UE5. Everyone will call us crazy. Laughing face. Same. I have a team of 3 people that have been making games for about 10 plus years now. We have learned a lot and this project is our first real shot.
Okay, like this is what I wanna remake in Unreal Engine. Motorload. You see? I wanna like get this game. Oh my god, this sound is super intense. This is the game. If we make this in Jesus Christ. I'm sorry guys. Like this is the game I wanna make. You go down, you pick up minerals. Be careful not to hit yourself, because then you damage your armor. And then you go back up, because then you have fuel. Ow, 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 ow. Fuel tank. And it's a super cool thing. You get upgrades. You sell your stuff. You get upgrades right here. And you can buy different things. And then you save the game. Oh, playing with the mouse. And then you can save the game. Super cool stuff. That's the game I would like to remake. Yeah, I bet. Make it like super beautiful with voxels, so you can like break the ground and make it like super nice. Like that would be super cool stuff. Stuff like that, absolutely. I think it will vary pretty much. Like you put that on $5 on Steam, I think it's gonna.
That is a perfect game jam game.
I mean, then you can like push it a little bit, make it like, I don't know.
There is a game on the Steam store which ends itself every time you click a button. But the story goes on. Laughing face.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I really want to remake that game, make it super cool.
At Rio, your team is 10 years in now. You guys must be making insane stuff.
I think that he meant that he's working with people who have been experimenting with games for 10 years, like making games for 10 years, not the same project, right?
And every time you start the game you are spamming your friends on Steam. Laughing face. Tonight is my break night, but I have been streaming 5 HRS a night for the past week.
I wanna really check it out. He has a nice channel, guys, if you wanna check his channel. These are the mine cave. Okay, let me just... Mine cave 2. And this PCG graph needs to be this mine cave. Cave, okay. And this is going to go here and change it. Good, and then change it on PCG right there. Okay, now if I go back to this cave, I should be able to play with the PCG transform points.
This was my big project that was 2 years. We sidelined it so we can work on the current project.
That's very cool. Okay. Okay, now that I can play with this without modifying the other rocks, I should be able. Huh. I think, well, oh yeah, the PCG, okay, they're sleeping, the PCGs are sleeping.
And I was making a multiplayer Harvest Moon game before any Harvest Moon game was released, including that farm game that made millions. Mine was 3D and multiplayer, with house building and every.
Oh wow. That's super cool stuff. That's super cool stuff. So yeah, Ryu, like if you are
But I made some stupid mistakes with the art assets. I made them in my student edition. Can you send a link to your channel in the Discord? I'd like to have a look. So all the art and assets for 1.5 years was pointless. I had to remake them all. At Ryu. Yeah.
oh crap. But like are you serious? Like is like damn, is there like not any way like you can just modify them a little bit on Blender and just like, you know, say that you made them in Blender? Like, you know?
So the project died. Sad face.
I mean, you know, like, is like who will ever know if you just export an OBJ from Blender?
Can't legally do it.
I mean, but like, who can ever tell if I make something in Maya and then export it to Blender and then export it back. I mean, import to Blender and then export it back. Like, whoever can ever tell if I made it in Maya or...
100% do that, but I had 1.5 years of streaming on Twitch.
Ah,
My student version
fuck, yeah, I see. Damn it. I see, I understand.
My issue was
crap.
I was streaming, showing the student version, tongue sticking out.
Oh, I understand now, I understand. Fuck, yeah. Maya. Yeah, damn it.
It's only illegal if you get caught. LOL. I got so depressed, I stopped making games altogether.
But how do you go to the realization? Somebody told you or something?
If your game takes off, then you can afford the attorneys. LOL.
No, you just buy a license. You just buy a Maya license and pay it off.
At Ninja Sonar, you are not wrong.
You just pay a Maya license, and Autodesk won't mess with you. It's like, hey, dude, like I did this work for a 1.5 years. Now I will just pay you that 1.5 years of licenses.
Somebody came on my screen and told me. I had like 100 plus people there.
Wow, that's a lot of people. But you understand, like, if you like really wanted to do this, you can just go to Autodesk and call them and talk to the company and tell, hey.
It doesn't work that way. The ULA says it. Any assets made with student version cannot be used.
No, but like if you're willing to pay the license, I'm sure you can get. I'm sure you can get to a agreement.
As an embedded code.
Like I'm sure if you talk to the company and explain your situation, and you tell them that you want to pay that license for that time, I'm sure they can allow you. You know? You can really like reach them out and talk to them. Anyways, Blender is so much better for modeling, so there's no need for Maya.
I don't know. The guy who came in the screen showed me the ULA and said it.
Yeah.
Maybe I could have tried that
Yeah, dude, like you're talking to a
years ago.
yeah, you're talking to a guy on the internet. I mean, like it's whatever, you know, like you go and talk to the company, you explain your situation, and I'm totally sure that you can get to an agreement, and they will be like, yeah, just pay the license for the time you used it, and we can allow you to use this in a commercial license. That's it. You know,
We could have been friends, and then you said Blender was better than Maya. I must now close the stream. LOL.
No, Maya, I mean, it's great for UV mapping and it's great for animation and rigging, but for modeling, I'm not sure. Blender is super powerful. Blender is super powerful for modeling. And geometry nodes and stuff, like, ooh. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's some powerful stuff right there. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Like, I mean, you still have all the project files. You still have everything, right? I mean, like, you can really find a solution, you know, to this. I'm sure, like, if you really want to finish that game, release it and stuff, you should be able to, as long as you just go and find a solution to it. I learned Maya in university. I know it's super powerful. I do like Maya, but you know, you know, I live in Costa Rica, you know, so we don't have many issues around licenses around here, you know.
I do, but not needed. The new project is fine and will probably make a decent sum of money.
That's amazing. Yeah, damn, I'm sorry to hear that, yeah, but I mean, do you mind asking what country are you from?
I can always come back to the whole project. One day, LOL, and you can advise me. Tongue sticking out. I am from the US.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind at all.
So yeah, I mean, is Autodesk a a US company? I think it is, right? But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I think that you learned a lot from the whole experience. You have the project files. You can always go back.
Yeah.
And that's what you need to really cherish. You know, it's like... Okay.
We learned from it and grew. All doggone.
Yeah.
YOLO.
Hey, how are you? Okay, let's see if we can continue with this super cool cave. Let's rebuild. Okay. Then maybe sculpt a little bit here. Maybe a little bit there.
Okay, my friend. I am going to head to sleep. Hit me up when you have some free time off screen and we can chat.
That'll...
Enjoy the rest of your stream. Glad to have met you today.
Me too. Thank you so much for the tool, and I will definitely would love to have a chat. It's been a very nice talking to you. Have a great night.
Night reader. Catch you later.
Okay. Let's check this out.
Night Ninja. Feel free to do the same. What are you working on today?
I'm working on a desert environment. Working on a desert environment, and I'm trying to build a cave. Trying to build an interesting kind of like tunnel that goes from these mines to the other side through. And let's see if I can actually get it. Got some splines going in there.
He's recreating Jericho Valley.
What is that reference from behind? I
Without Gerudos.
Let me see. I need to cut a little bit of this landscape here. So let's go to landscape. Let me look it up. What you're talking.
Will you work on the game animations?
No. I'm an environment artist. I do 3D modeling, texturing, and basically environments and set dressing, world building, lighting, but no animation. It's definitely another a little bit of off topic of what I'm trying to focus on. Gerudo Valley. Even though I studied oh, it's from Zelda? Let me see. Oh, that's very cool. You got a jumping horse? It is something like that. Even though I studied like 3D animation and I'm a 3D generalist,
The first time Gerudo Valley was introduced was in Zelda Ocarina of Time.
Ooh, that's a sweet game. I used to watch my brother play that a lot. Yeah, Zelda, damn, those games are nice. Let me cut this up right here. I think that's good enough. Let me see if we can push this rock a little bit closer.
And it is probably also the best Zelda song of all time.
Yeah. So nice. Like the Nintendo music is like something else. I mean, it's something else for sure. I used to like the Mario Sunshine music a lot. Let's see. Okay, let me see if I can close this gap. Okay. Okay, this is kind of cool. Okay, now we can start offsetting this a little bit. I think it's gonna be super cool. Okay, we got some stuff in here. Let me see if we can push this down. Maybe like this. Okay. We can always just add more stuff. Okay, I like this. Okay, this is a cool stuff. Let's play a little bit to see how it looks. I do want to cover it up, and I do want to add a little torches and stuff like that. Oh, yeah, finally having some fun with this. Yay! Getting away from the.
Let me guess. You added the landscape visibility mask node to your landscape material and connected it with the opacity mask pin.
You got it. I don't know if you read the chat or what, but yeah, you got it. I will show you exactly what I did. Hey, what's this is blocked. Let me just go Control H to show the assets, and then unblock the mystery door. Yay!
So this will allow us to actually go through. Actually, let's just delete this piece and delete this other one. Let me see. Yeah, we don't need this one. Right there. Cool. This is so cool because this is the one of the first things I made on this environment.
Make that rock breakable. Laughing face.
Oh yeah. This I'm just gonna get rid of this fake kinda, yeah. There you go. Those are real God rays. Oh yeah. No need for that plain stuff. Let's actually add some let's go to post process and get this cave post process cave cave 1, cave 2. Look. Yep, let's make it a little bit warmer. Nice. I actually, you know what? I like this much better. This post process nope, I don't need them here. I think I'm just gonna should I just move them around or delete them? Let me think about it. Yeah, let's just delete them actually. No, let's keep them because I like the volume, where the volume is placed. But I don't like the settings. So if I ever need to change the color, I got them placed properly. Yeah. Oh, look how these rocks look. Yeah. Ninja helped me with the triplanar mapping for this environment. This landscape stuff. That's amazing. Okay, now we just need to get some roof on this. And we should be able to go through and make it look super cool. And then we can start adding some mine things. I think the pathway, I'm not gonna like add too much mine stuff. The mine things, I will just add them here on this. This is gonna be like the mining site. And then we have like the desert entrance like here. And I think I'm gonna break those apart a little bit more. Get some detail. The texture is not really... Oh, okay, this one. This one actually, let's go to the material. I think this one will benefit from actually having a normal map. Can I add a normal map? No, I need to duplicate the instance a little bit. So the master, let's go here and let's call it desert, not building but statue. Master, create a instance, and then this master statue is gonna have the normal map, which is this one. Let me look it up. And this one should have a little normal map here, and this normal map should just go there, bloop, and then we should be able to get some nice textures for this. That will make the whole thing feel much more nicer. Since it's a big structure, it's nice to give it that little detail. And here we should be able to find this instance and get the... Where is it? Doesn't look like that. Okay, we need to activate this and copy the settings from the other instance. Right instance, right here. Let's copy these settings, which is let's just copy everything and try to just paste it there. Beautiful. Now we have some sand on top of the rock. Yeah, that looks super cool. That's a nice texture. Okay, I mean material. And then I just place this here. Boof. Oh, yeah. Now it feels nicer. These super huge rock knights just protecting the desert right there. And we can make one of them like a little broken and stuff. Hey, what happened? Let's click this one and just normal maps. That looks kind of cool. Oh, okay. I have a little problem right here. So this one actually, is it the same?
of, is it the same? Are there the same mesh? Okay, cool, because I did modify this a little bit. I did twist it up a little bit, add a little detail and stuff. Oh, that looks a little nicer, I would say, for a super big prop. Really adds a little bit of.
Did you make Desert City?
Hey, yeah, I tried to. Let me see if I can show it up. I have a little thing here where I can activate every PCG, which let's try it. Oh, now the other ones are sleeping. Oh, okay. I kinda need to, I see. Because I created them after I activated them. You see, some of them are sleeping, the cave ones, and the rest are activated. Yeah, let me activate it, and this spline, this wall spline, I'm gonna work on it a little bit because it's not super cool. These big cactuses, don't ignore them because I just have them just so I don't forget to place them around because they are very nice props. It's gonna take a second to activate the PCG. Let's just give it a second and things should appear. Nice. Okay, cool. Yep. Let's actually just grab these two and make them actually scale 1. And let's actually place them somewhere.
What is that option?
That option is a special option. I got a friend who shared a little shiny toy with me, and he made a little.
Activate, deactivate PCG.
Yeah, there's a little thing that he made, a little tool that he made to activate and deactivate all of them. It's a little thing. If you are on my Discord, I will be more than happy to share it with you. It's a little file, UE asset that you can just put on your scene. And let me show it to you. It's this thing right here. Look at these cactuses, they're so nice. Look at this thing, it's super cool. You go into this editor utility folder that inside here he made this little thing right here. Yeah, I should probably ask him if he, I mean, yeah, Sherry, I'm totally open to share this. I definitely need to ask him, like, if he just you know, if he's okay with me sharing this, but I think it's no issue. Like, I guess he made this little utility asset, and yeah, I mean, I think I can share it with you guys on my Discord. I think it's already on my Discord. I think he actually just put it as public. Let me realize, see this thing. Let me just open the Discord right here so I don't show any. Yeah, it's on my Discord right there. So go to the chat and you can get it right there. Right, Thamus shared it. Yeah, right there. It's on my Discord. It's open. He shared it with the whole Discord right there. So I don't need to share it. Actually, it's open to everybody who wants to get it. It's right here on the chat right there. Just give the guy a subscribe on his channel because he's doing amazing work. Nice. Yay. And thankfully to Fino, we got so quicker and better and faster loading speeds. Yeah. Super excited. Oh my god. Today I was feeling a little bit burnout. I'm not gonna lie. I was just feeling a little rough. I had like so many technical issues this morning, and I was like, fuck, And then I don't know, we got a lot of things solved, and he was like, what? And then I'm excited back up. Yeah, floating buildings, we're gonna fix that up. Dude, happy skeleton just running around. This is, oh ho ho ho, oh, now the wall looks interesting. Something happened to this spline. Huh. Okay. Well, anyways, I was going to delete that spline and just make it again because it does not look so sweet. Yay. So yep, I think I need to flatten out the soil and everything, but I'm not gonna. Oh, something's happening with this little spline. Anyways, I'm gonna redo it because this looks very boring. This kind of wall looks absolutely boring. I want to offset it so one goes down, one goes up. Give that little kind of, interesting stuff. And I would like to make it thicker because it's very thin and it feels like it's gonna fall. So I think I'm just gonna make it thicker. I think I can offset the scale as well of this. Let me just see.
I forgot to mention that starting with world partition, you should keep an eye on deleted trash in your viewport. If you see stuff that was deleted already, remake your plot.
All right, I will keep that in consideration. I appreciate it. I think that the spline has something weird. I rotated it. The spline blueprint has some kind of rotation, so I'm just gonna make it again. No problem. Oh, look at these dunes right there. This was hand sculpted. Look how cool it looks. I'm talking so much crap. But it does look nice. It does look nice for being like a hand sculpted landscape. So yeah, the problem with this is that I turned off the PCG right here, and the other one is off. So what can I do about it? Ooh, here's where things get very interesting. So let's just go to the editor and then just toggle activate, and then everything's sleeping, but my rocks from the cave should appear. Just in a little second, boom. Okay, cool. So yeah, let's keep working on this PCG. Yeah, I think I will go for maybe 1 more hour and then I will go to bed. Today was a super nice day. I had it didn't started like a super nice because I got stuck a lot, but thankfully we met somebody very interesting today that also does a lot of PCG. So now we're gonna learn some cool stuff. And also I wanna do some tutorials. I really wanna do some tutorials on PCG. So yeah, we are building the PCG club little by little. Building a little PCG club. I think that will be nice. We need to get Acel Arts into the PCG club. Rebuild. Okay. Nice. Okay, this is super cool. Okay, the thing is that I need to make a ceiling for this and a flooring for this because it doesn't really work like that.
maybe we can even get rid of this one. Let's see if we do really need it. This plane, rectangle, maybe we don't need it. No, we don't actually need that. This one, just gonna make it like this a little bit. Okay. Also this one, I'm just gonna make it like that. Just for now, until we get a better solution for this terrain. Okay, this one I'm going to go to modeling and polyedit, and I'm going to just push up. Perfect, right there. Just push it right there and push it into the ground. Perfect. Perfect. Yes, smooth. Let's see. Doesn't need to be totally perfect. We're gonna cover this with static meshes that resembles like rocks and stuff, but that's kind of nice. Nice surface to actually play with. That's okay. That's okay. That's good, good, good. Let's see. And here, do we need this one as well? Let me see. Hide. Oh, I think we do. Okay. Oops. Maybe we can get the landscape to show up a little bit there. Yep. Yeah, let's actually delete this one and show up the landscape on this area. Okay, so landscape, sculpt, visibility, and we just very carefully press shift and reappear it right there. I don't know if it's gonna work. I cannot really see in real time. I need to
use a small landscape explorer.
I think so. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do a static mesh. You're right, because I'm not able to see what I'm doing because it's it's nanite. Yep. So I'm just gonna go Control C, and yeah, get back that plane, and just add a little rock in there. You're right. No need to like work on that, and it will be a nice transition to the new ground. So let me just leave this for now, so we can spawn meshes on top, or have like a nice space to put them. Totally right, because I think that is there's no need. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let's go with the PCG graph. Another landscape? No, I don't want more landscapes.
Additional landscape explorer.
No. I mean, yeah, that could be nice to sculpt it and give it a nice kind of like dune effect, like and stuff, like sand effect. That could be a good possibility. I think so. It will be very cool. Also, we can create a.
Because you can change the form of it.
Yeah, also static mesh, we can sculpt it with the sculpting brush, but I think yeah, landscape could be nice. We can just paint it very nicely with the materials and stuff. I think when it comes to landscape painting and things, I think, and the tools, yeah, I think that's a great idea actually. Yeah, but that's a nice block out for just to know where the floor is.
You can add the same material as the other floor to
Yeah, that will be amazing for blending them actually very nicely together. I think that's gonna be very good. Let me go here and go to modeling tools. Yeah, I think that's probably the best solution. You're totally right. Yep, right here. Up, up, up. Not like that. Yep. Just poof, push it like this. Nice. Just a little bit like that. Yeah, I think that will be very nice. And we can like sculpt it and give it like that nice kind of like sand on the edges and stuff. That will be very cool. I think it's gonna be very nice. So we are good with this. I just wanna cover the ceiling, play a little bit with this tunnel, and I think that it's gonna be very nice. Yeah, these mine assets, let's just keep it right there. I'm gonna have some nice stuff, nice mines here, like stack on top of these hills, and a lot of cards like and rails going, and it will be super cool stuff. Now we need the spline tools because we're gonna get some very cool stuff happening. Yep.
The ceiling is the biggest challenge.
We can make another spline and just add the flat rocks to cover the ceiling. For now, I kind of want to just play with this PCG graph right here, which is this one, and try to open it up and see if we can spawn the rest of the rocks without disturbing too much the shape. So let's try to make this scale smaller. Maybe not. I want to change the offset. So offset maybe 500. Oops, no, 500. A little bit. So we have like a little bit more of. Can I get like 360 on rotation? Oh, okay. No, these are not supposed to be rotated because they are long cliffs.
Open up. We're hungry.
Oh, don't tell me. As soon as you said that, I just thought about a big pizza, like a super big margarita pizza, with olives. Ooh, or carbonara pasta. Oh, damn! I think it's time for me to look some food. Oh, my mom got me some food. Yay! Nothing better than some home cooked food. Ooh, my stomach just went like. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have a super big bowl of
Pizza before bed is a bad idea.
oh yeah. Yeah. I do have some other food. I have some pork chops in sauce. I have some rice and beans, but like the red beans, super good. I will think about what can I get. I do have some food, super nice home cooked. Let's see. This offset. No, I cannot do this offset. It's not gonna allow me to go through. Oh. Okay, I'm messing up right here. Is it this one? No, that's not the one. Is it this one that is messing? Yeah, that's the one that is messing up with the thing. Let's go and change the scale.
Will this game get the most poisonous bird of the world? The Batagui.
Is there a poisonous bird? Are you serious? It looks so friendly. How is that poisonous. I mean, it has some red eyes. Like if you look close to it, like you know, like it looks a little evil right there. Wow. I mean, we don't have orange birds like that. Look at these red eyes. That's kind of scary. Uh, toxic bird. Oh. So, but how does it poison you? Does it bite or something? It looks super cool. I mean, does it like poison you or what? I mean, does it bite or gives you like, I don't know, like maybe, or just like the poop kind of like can be poisonous.
The feathers are poisonous.
Oh Jesus!
And the body.
Wow. Just cause it eats poison bugs. Wow, that's crazy. That's a crazy bird. That's very interesting. Okay. Let's try to make this little thing a little bit more interesting. Okay, let's try to offset the other one.
And it is not on the list of endangered animals.
Okay. So maybe it's not endangered because like nobody can mess with it. uh, it knows how to protect itself. I mean, you.
If a bird attacks you, run.
Oh, there's nothing worse than getting attacked by a bird. Yeah. Once I was walking on a field, you know, like a farm where they keep like cows and yeah, it was like a cow farm, and then this white bird came to me, and like it started going like and then diving down, like it had like a very long beak, and it was just going at me, you know. I was like super scared, and as soon as it got close to me, it flew up again, and I don't know, maybe there was a nest nearby or something. I just ran off. It was scary because it was a big bird with a like long beak, like not super long, but like long enough to like do some damage, you know.
The poison is comparable with the poison of the arrow poison toad.
Arrow poison toad. Oh, we have those. Yeah, we have those in Costa Rica for sure. You don't want to touch them, for sure. They're super nice, super calm, and they're super small. They're super small and super relaxed. Like, you know, like in the wild, like you can be like in some areas of Costa Rica, like in like national parks and stuff. You can like have them walk right next to you, and they don't even care. They know that they.
Never kiss the toad.
No. We had some. You see, like they're super tiny. They're super tiny. Yeah, you don't want to mess with those. But they won't release the poison until they really feel like they're under.
On top of the food chain, laughing face.
Yeah. These are like these kind of animals that they don't release the poison until they really feel like they're under threat. So you can touch them, and it doesn't mean that they're gonna poison you. It's just if they really want to release it, they release it. Like a little bit like spiders and snake work. Like they can bite, but if they really want to release the poison, they will release it. It's not always that they get to release the thing. We have a toad in Costa Rica that spits, and it can leave you blinded. I really like toads. I don't know why they're so interesting to me. I kind of want to add like a big toad character. I kind of like creature.
Just like the skunks.
I saw a skunk a couple of days ago. Was super cool. Just walking super relaxed on the street
They
now.
can make you stinky, but they don't have to.
Yeah, exactly. They they release it whenever they really feel like it. I think most animals are like that. They don't really bother until they really feel threatened. Okay, let's see. Can we get this to look more interesting? Cause it has some kind of rotation. Yeah, I don't want that rotation. Maybe like a little bit 5, maybe 10. Yeah, that's good. Then I want to offset this a little bit. Maybe 0 to 50, 0 to 500. Yep, that's interesting. Let's go minus 500. That looks more interesting. Little cliffs going up and down. And these other ones also, let's give it a little bit minus 500. And then 500 to go up. Maybe 400. Oh, maybe more. Maybe 1,000. No, then you start separating them too much. Okay. And let's spawn the other ones and see what happens. Okay, here's where things get messy. So let's get rotation off, scale off as well. Okay, we need to scale them down. Way down.
Since my volcano is so big, I can make the way up a real challenge by turning the cave which goes up into a maze.
Challenge. Yeah, that'll be super cool. That'll be super cool. Why can I not rotate this? Oh, nice. I like this. I like this. This construction right here. Boom, boom, boom. That looks nice. That looks sweet. It's a nice combination. Okay. Very cool. I still feel like this could be this can go up a little bit. Let's see.
Should I push it? Nope, that was not a nice push.
I could add switches and riddles into the maze for opening doors. When I replicate it, I can make sure you need 2 people to open the door.
Oh, you wanna make it multiplayer? Nice. I don't understand. Like, oh, the spline is on the other side. Ooh, 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 ooh. I need this to be on the other side. Ah, damn. No, don't tell me that I need to create another PCG graph. Okay, no problem. Let's just duplicate it and let's go to this spline right here, PCG, and change it right there. Boom. And then go here and open it up, and
If I am mean, I will turn off the light in the cave. Laughing face.
okay. This is, I want this to be on the other side. Let me see. Is there anything offsetting this position? 500 right there. So this 500 right here needs to be negative 500 right there. Let me see. There you go. Appear on the other side. So this one I can make it even bigger. Let's push it 1000 minus 1000. Okay, that's interesting. Yes, a little bit like that. So we get some formation here, some formation there. And now I can go into the other graph and push this one. Let's see, 750. That's interesting. Can I rotate it just a tiny bit? Maybe 15. 30. Starts becoming boring right there. 5. No, it's too repetitive. Minus 10. Minus 15. Minus 20. I don't know. Well, it looks a little nicer, I guess. Yep, kind of cool. So, yep, kind of happy with this for now. Oh no, this is not so nice. Minus 45. Oh no, that's not the one. Let's see. Yep, that's the one I want to rotate. Let's go actually. Okay, this one is just too way off. Let's rotate it. Oh no. This one is like that. You know what? This point, I think we're gonna get rid of it. Yeah, let's just delete spline point. Okay, nice. And here I'm gonna close this up. Just a little bit. That's what I want. Great. A little bit like this. That's a little nicer. Maybe push it back. It's crazy because this spline, every time you move it, it's gonna give you a different result. Super cool stuff. Super efficient and easy to play with. Not to draw the spline, but once you have it drawn, it's super nice. Okay, cool. So I think this is kind of nice. Yep. Then we can play a little bit with the outside shape. Okay, I'm pretty happy with this. Let's just save everything. Nice. Okay, now it's time to just create the roof, I guess, and that's going to be it. So for the cave, let's see what happened here. Why can I not see the cube? Where is the cube of the spline mesh? Oh, the cube is okay. Oh, I see. You don't want to go inside the landscape. I understand. Yeah, this cube is a line traced to the this little cube. Oh, the little cube. Yeah, I think it's time to PCG. This is a PCG task. It needs to be solved with this spline. So let's look for some nice meshes for the rooftop, and that's it. For the rooftop, for the ceiling, and that's it. Yep. I got some beautiful root assets that I want to place in the ceiling. That's super cool. And I got some crumbling effects from the dark fantasy asset pack. It's gonna look so nice. Desert rock. Desert rock. Okay, cool. Let's see. I want to use. Maybe we can just spawn a bunch of these, and let's just close it. Yeah, I have some stuff in here. So let me check. We have that one. We have this one, and we have this one. No, that's too small. We have also. Oh, we have a cave entrance. Yeah, maybe this could be at the entrance. Just to, for now, just to like get it like. Whoop. Let's just whoop, make it the entrance. That's better. That little gap there doesn't matter. We can always blend that in later. Nice. Just a little cave. Cool. That's very nice. Now we're getting into the cave. So, let's save this and and here also we can connect that into the other one. No, let's keep it different. And okay, so how can we do this? We have these two pieces. Let me see. We go to PCG desert rocks, and then here we want the cave. Mine cave. This is just the spline, which can reference any other PCG graph. So okay, let's just put it there, and this one will reference a new PCG graph, which is gonna be named cave ceiling. Let me double check if I'm writing that right. Ceiling. No, totally wrong. Yeah. Oops. Then I won't be able to find it because I got it wrong. Nice. Okay, nice. So I'm going to get this one into the PCG, also ceiling here. Ceiling. Ceiling. Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna save and save, and I'm going to change the PCG graph right there for the rock cave ceiling, and then inside that I'm going to change the static mesh spawner. I'm just gonna delete them and get static mesh spawners. Three are enough, so we can get good control on each one. Just bloop, bloop, descriptor. Just find what is this. Oops, I shouldn't not do that. So let me see. This one, Control B right there. Right there. Let's add it up. So we have 1, 2, 3, bloop, bloop, bloop. Descriptor. Oh, that's kind of nice. I still want something flatter. What is this? Maybe that could look interesting. Maybe some spiky stuff. Oh, that could be cool. Yeah, some spiky rocks facing down. Yeah, maybe something smaller. That's kind of cool. I think that might look very cool. Maybe not so spiky. Let's something more like this, looking down. I think might be cool. Let's try that one actually. Yeah, I think this is gonna look nice. Maybe it's too round. Maybe we need something more spiky. You see this one? I think this one might look very cool. Yeah, let's try this one. Okay, now we can actually spawn some stuff. Desert ceiling, okay. Oh, don't tell me that these are open assets. Oh, damn it. Okay, no problem. What is the open asset? And we will fix it immediately. Is it this one for the ground? Okay, no problem. Let's just get it and duplicate it and put it right here, and then put it up, and then going to modeling tools right there, boom. And I'm going to go to Xform, model mirror. Let's get it right up, down. Is it like that? And then just push it into the thing. Something like rah, 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 rah. It's the rock monster. Okay, now yeah, let's just close it up anyways. Let's see how much can we push it in. Oh, nice. We can actually push it a lot. It eats up the model. That's kind of cool. Very nice mirror thing. Actually, we need to push it in enough so it looks believable, but not too much that we get that kind of I think that's good enough. Let's go accept, and then
let's just give it a little tiny vertex blending, little soft, little smooth right there, cheeky cheek, so we get rid of that effect from the mirror. Just that's the beauty about low poly assets, you can really play with them, doesn't matter, you can twist them, edit them, amazing, all inside Unreal Engine. Yep, let's get rid of that. Yep, up, not that much, and maybe a little bit here, and also down there. And let's take the, do I have the mirror on? Oh, the mirror is, I think it's part of the model itself. Yeah, anyways, I think that's kind of cool. Nice. Now we have this little rock that I think is gonna work much nicer. So I'm just gonna go and change it on the PCG graph. Where is it? PCG desert rock biome, PCG spline. Here, let's go back to selection. It is the cave. No, ceiling. Yeah, perfect. That's good. That's what happens when you name things correctly. So this is not the one. Is the number one? Is the ground? Three? Oh, no, this is named absolutely different. Yep, I totally forgot. Oh no, it's actually, yep, it's the number 3. Let's just copy the name. Make sure you get the right mesh on the thing. So where is my thing? Ceiling. I think this is the one. Yep. Just copy the name. There you go. And then accept. And here we should be able to spawn the PCG Desert Rock minimum ceiling. Nice. What is this? An instance? Why I'm spawning instances? Nope, delete that. Oh, it's the actual mine. Change it for the PCG ceiling right there. Bloop. Okay, now we just gonna close this thing. Yeah, let's move it up. Whoop, let's get moving and let's close this cave. Yeah, time to close the cave. That's nice. Let's push it up a little. Okay. Let's see. Let's see where's the thing. Okay. And let's see. Can we just move it? Boom. Okay, this is gonna be a little difficult to look at. I don't know where are we going, but let's try to get these boulders just somehow. Oof. Yep, go up and close like that and go up. Zoop. Nice. And then go up and then just go up like this. Close that gap.
right
I wonder if I can make a complete island sink in the ocean.
That'll be crazy. Nice, now we're getting into the caves. Into the caves. Oh yeah. Look at this cave dragon. This is some crazy stuff right here. Wow, I'm impressed. This spline, it's crazy. This PCG spline, just able to close these gaps, no problem. Okay, let's try to play a little bit with the PCG graph, which is this ceiling stuff. First of all, let's try to get some of the scale back to 1. Nice, let's get back.
Okay, moving the island down would be a little computing power intense. But moving up the ocean plane should be a piece of cake. Laughing face.
I mean, that's a great solution. Okay, let's see. I need to offset right here. I think this is the one. 1,000. 10,000. $1,000. Oh, 1,000 here.
Very long strips.
Hey, yeah, I'm trying to offset them a little bit, so I want them to go like zigzag and then play with the scale to get the cave closed. So I'm trying to figure out on which axis should I do this. I think it's right there. So it's like minus 1,000 to 1,000. There you go. That's what I want. Like this kind of chuk. And here I think it's 0 on this. That's what I want. So minus 1,000. Let's try to get it minus 500 to 500.
Like chicken strips XD.
Chicken strips. Oh, don't make me hungry. I forgot about it. Damn. Oh yeah. I got 30 minutes to close this cave and go have some food, because I do have some very nice food on the freezer. Yay. Some stuff my mom made. Let's see. 500, maybe more. It's minus 1,000 to 1,000 to 2,000. Okay, to minus 2,000. That's what I want. Yes, now we can play with scale a little bit. So let's go scale 5. Maybe that's too crazy. It looks kind of cool. Oh, those are the spiky ones. I want to flip them all the way around. So what's the axis? I wish they put little colors for me. Let's see, 180. 180. Yep, there you go. We got them flipped down. So now we have a spiky kind of thing right here. So this is too much. Let's go 2. I like this little spiky kind of ceiling. And then we want to move it a little bit like that. Where's the thing? I would like to make. No. I don't care them. I don't care if they overlap. I mean, whatever.
And I'm also hungry. Sad face.
No, I don't care about intersection.
Have to deal with it somehow.
Let's get the scale. Yeah, scale. So 1 to 3. And then maybe we can go a little bit bigger with this. It is minus 1000 to 1500. 2000. No, to 1000. Let me see how that looks. It starts making a little bit more sense. Oh, my computer got a little stuck. Sometimes my processor, I think I'm getting a new processor soon. Let's see. But not until I burn it totally into ashes. No, I'm joking. Okay. I want like a bigger number. 3,000 here. Okay, there you go. And 3,000 on minus. There you go. So it covers, splits to the sides. And then I need to actually play with this other one, which is this one and this one. No, that one is good. Which is not so nice is this one. This one. Let me go into again. Let's make it bigger. 3, and let's go a little bit further, like 2000 and 2000. Minus 2000 to 2000 offset, and that covers up the thing a little bit better. We can even like, try to offset it a little bit more. I think minus 3000 might be too much. I think it's good. 3000. And now if we turn everything together, we get a big mesh, big soup of okay, nice. Now we're just gonna like get the magic spline, and oh my god, Race, I'm sorry, no, we're gonna close them up. Yeah, because we are supposed to be inside the cave. And here also I think that we can actually get all of this up a little bit. I think that is gonna help close the thing. So yeah, let's just check where's the light leaking. Here we don't have anything. Dark. Here again we have some leakage, so we're gonna close it here. Let's push this a little bit further and down. Rotate like that maybe, and then push down, rotate. I mean, if I rotate too much, then I will start messing up the other side of the cave. Let's actually push this into the thing a little bit, like that. Yep, that looks nice. That looks kind of cool. And then that's cool, yeah. Let's just do a quick kind of run through. Totally black, I cannot see anything. Okay, nice. Oh, we have, okay, now we gotta fix this. We need to offset up. So let's find this blueprint, go down to PCG, find the graph, open up the graph, find what is not collaborating, and push it up. Push it up on 1000, and yep, let's double check any gaps. I don't see any gaps, but this well, I need to check without lights, because obviously it's kind of hard to tell.
on lit mode, but I think it's I see gaps. So here again, disconnect. Aha, this is the one who's not collaborating, so let's maybe get this other one to push up. I mean, no, don't go down, go up by 1000, 2000. Okay, this will change the whole structure a little bit and it won't make it look so nice, but I think that it's gonna, aha, there you see, I have a bunch of floating stuff. Yeah, maybe we will need to get, let's see, this one, can I just push it down a little bit more? Maybe back a little. It's okay, I'm gonna just polish this a little bit later. Let's go lit. Oh, that looks kind of cool. That's the beautiful thing about rocks and nature and stuff like this, is super abstract. You can do like so much stuff. Okay, now it's, yeah, pitch black. Great. Okay, you know what? I just want to have some fun and add a torch to the character and go through this little thing. Yeah, and I think with that, I'll just take it easy and rest, cause my right arm is like, oof, it sounds bad. Yeah, I think I need to take it easy. BP torch. Okay, so let's go to world settings. Let's find the character. Let's copy this name. Yeah, let's copy PP torch just to have the name, and then let's find the character, which is this one, and open up the character here, the character blueprint. And I think that it's not a big deal, right? We just need to like kind of push it there. 5 hours later. Let's just try to can I just push it here? Boom. Nice. Okay. Oh, we have a torch. Okay, cool. Wow. Let's make it small. 0.5. Does it change everything? The fire as well? Perfect. Now, a pivot point is there. Can I attach this to the arm? To parent this, I need to push it until the BP torch needs to go under character mesh, and this needs to be attached.
Nice trick is to add point light. Right click it and pilot actor.
Yeah, this torch has a point light, so I'm gonna parent it to the right hand of the skeleton. Right there. Right there. Aha, we got it. We got it. Can I see the hand? Is it open wide? Good. I think it's kind of nice. Maybe the left hand makes more sense. Anyways, let's go to the character and there and take yeah, that's good. Let's go to asset animation, so it stops, and then let's check the torch again. Yeah, I made this torch a while ago, so I wanna see how it looks on the character. For some reason, where's my torch? Right here. Let's see if we can actually offset it. That's it. That's all I need. Just offset it and find the sweet spot for it. Maybe 0.3. I mean, reset the location, so it's gonna just jump into the hand because the pivot point is right there, and that looks absolutely nice. Let's push this a little bit into the hand of the character. Nice. Maybe a little bit better like this. Push it down like this. Poof. That's good enough for this skeleton. And then and then let's go back to animation blueprint, and I think that with this we should be able to have a character with a torch. Nice. Now we can give it a little bit of offset, just so, you know, have some fun with this. And
Can we rotate the BP torch? Yep, a little tiny bit. Yep, just a little tiny bit. Let's move it a little tiny bit. I think that's kind of fun. Kind of good. I do feel that it's super small. What happened? Oops. Let's go 0.5. yeah. That's, I think a little torch. It's just too small. Now it feels a little bit better. I don't like exactly the angle he's holding it, but it's okay. It's okay. It doesn't matter. It's just a little test. I'm just getting into unnecessary details, but I'm pretty happy. It looks kind of fun. Okay, let's just close all of this. Let's go back to content. Oop. Yeah, this project is a library. It's just a library of assets. It's crazy how many assets I've been like migrating into this. It's oof. Wow, yeah. It is nice because we can just like poof. I have so many assets here just ready to poof, create world like this whole world in this style. It's a very nice project. I'm really impressed. Oh ho ho ho. Oh well, I messed the fire a little bit. Yeah, this is a this fire only works vertically. Oh, I messed up. That is not a yep. Oops. And we have some collisions with the camera. That's cause the torch has collisions, I guess. Yep, torch, BP class. Let's find the point, candle, flame, SM thing. Let's find it. Where's the little SM stick? Yeah, let's find the stick. Is this the stick? Yep. Let's open this up, and I don't want collisions on this. I don't want any collisions on this. No collision. Collision. No collision. Complex project default. I think that's good enough. We should not have any collisions on that. That way the camera is not gonna bug out with this. Let's play. Yeah, that fire, I would like to fix it because it's a very nice fire. I mean, we got the images. We can just make it into a Niagara fire. I just need to offset the fire to the right thing, but this is cool stuff. I will probably put the torch on the other hand, because the other hand is facing a little bit forward better. This looks like he wants to burn himself or something. The fire offset. Should I do it very quick? I think we can just do it super quick. Let me see. Fire. Let's get this BP torch duplicated. Boop. And this is going to be torch 1. Let's call it torch character. Something like that. Oh my god, I don't know how to spell character. Okay. Okay, okay, this I'm going to simply change it on the character thing. Where is it? World settings, third pawn class. Let's find the character right there, and let's just go to viewport and change it up. Right here, I'm just gonna go to BP torch and how can I change this? There was a way to change this super quickly.
it really doesn't matter. We can just actually go to torch and just put it right next to it and copy the values basically. Yep, just do it. Bloop. Yep. So I'm just going to get this torch and I'm going to basically copy all transform location, everything, copy all parameters, and let's see if it allows me to just paste all properties. Nice. And then I need to also make sure this is a parent of the mesh itself, and then let me see, does it look the same? Torch. I think that for some reason, let's go one by one, because yeah, for some reason doesn't want to copy the whole thing, or maybe it was not parented in the right way. So anyways, copy and paste. Okay, do I see any differences? Nope, I don't see any differences. Let's go to torch. Let's make sure that it's attached to the hand. Yeah, it needs to be attached to the bone, to the right. Okay, right hand. I mean, I think it's better to attach it hand, right? So now I think the settings are totally the same. Now we can get rid of this torch. Okay, and now I can actually go to the BP torch, and I think that the only way to do this is actually, this is gonna be a little interesting because I will need to just kind of see what I'm doing and offset this on one window and see the reaction on the other one. I guess this is how it's done. I'm not sure. So I don't know what axis should I move this to or what, but if I push it here, does it react in real time? Not until I compile it. Let's see, do I see any changes? Okay, good. So let's push it here. Okay, we are getting super far away from the thing. It's kind of funny. Okay, so yeah, let's just compile here. What? Are you serious? I'm being a little, I'm being a little dumb. Sorry. Oops. You know what? This is the thing. I'm just going to come here, delete that candle fire, and just find it again and put it on the character blueprint. So I don't need to deal with this nonsense. Character. Candle flame, I think it's called. Candle flame. Is it this one? Nope, this is not the one that I really like. Instead of just guessing, let's go back to torch. BP torch, find the candle flame number 2, just copy the name, paste it,
find it, drop it into the torch, and we should be able to see it. Nice, nice. So this is going to just move on the right axis exactly where it needs to be, and we can play a little bit with this 2D fire. To get it right, I'm going to get the animation of the character turned off. I'm just gonna, instead of using animation blueprint, animation asset, poof, and then I'm going to go into torch, and then that torch I will just try to get it right as close as possible to the center. Nice. It's a 2D image, so it's very hard to get it right, but the animation is amazing. I think I'm gonna turn this into a Niagara, and I'll try to, there are some things I know. I can ask somebody in Discord that knows a lot about Niagara particles, and I know there are some effects that help it with the camera. So here I'm just going to make it bigger, 5. So it looks like a big, well, that's too much, maybe 3. That's kind of cool. Let's push it tiny bit up. You do want some intersection with the torch, and you want the flame to go from the center to make it feel like it's really emanating from this kind of like stuff right here. It's not gonna look perfect from every single angle, but you can get it close enough. Especially this one is a little bit not centered. It's not totally centered. This fire is a little bit as asymmetrical. So you need to find that sweet spot, which is kind of hard, but as long as it kind of feels okay, I think that's nice. And I might just push it a little bit there. Okay, I think that's good enough. Yeah, too much. And then I'm going to go to mesh and then get the animation blueprint so it moves a little bit. Nice. And then you realize that everything's wrong because the rotation changes everything on this 2D thing. Okay, let's just try to offset it a little bit. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I think I will need to do it with the moving character because it's kind of tough to get it right. Is this actually attached to the thing? Because damn it, it's not. Oh, the movement is coming from the hand. Should I just try to attach it to the... Let me think about this. Should I just try to attach it to the right hand? Aha, now it's following the movement. Ah, but it does not recalculate in real time. Okay. Damn it. Okay, well, I think I messed up with this one. Now it's moving. It's following the thing a little bit better, I will say. Let's just try to push it up. Yeah, I think it's moving. No, come on. A little bit up like this. Yeah, just... Okay, if it doesn't wanna like collaborate, we can just play with values. No, not on that axis. Okay, I don't get it. It's on the green one? Maybe 10? No, it's on the blue one. Okay, I see. This is totally not. I wish. Well, there must be a way to just pause this. Okay. Okay, almost there. Oh my god, okay. This is ridiculous, like, you know, like, yeah. I'll just... Okay, it looks kind of nice from some kind of angles. Yep, this is where you say good enough, cause yeah, you know, it's just okay. Oof, I love those crystals. Okay, that's good enough. Let's keep it there. I'm satisfied with this. Not gonna get it perfect. And anyways, this is not what I should be doing. But those are the things that really motivate you to keep on going. Those are the things that, you know, you do for fun, just to make everything more enjoyable. It's not perfect, but I got it close. Yeah, I got it pretty close. Oh, I'm leaving the flame behind. That's kind of funny. Oh no, don't burn my backpack. No, don't burn my backpack. Okay, I realized this cascade particle might not be the greatest for this kind of thing. So the lighting is I cannot see anything here. Oops. No problem. Let's get that going. So just I'm just gonna come here and I'm going to add a bunch of light. Let's add this point light. This is the torch candle character, and this one is going to be way stronger, and attenuation radius is gonna be way bigger. Maybe that's too crazy. Let's see.
Does your torch have no socket?
It has no socket. Yeah, I know it should have a socket. This is just a quick idea I had to run through this cave, but yeah. Yep. I still was able to attach it pretty good, but the fire, since it's a cascade particles, I kind of like leave it behind.
Create opening.
Yeah,
The torch, the torch is working pretty good. What is not working good is the fire. We can attach the fire to a socket, but still, these cascade particles are not meant to be moved around. So we need to make these images into a Niagara particle so it can follow me properly. You see, it's okay. It's okay. I just wanna go through this this tunnel, so I kinda need just heavier lighting. Let's go 100, and maybe I think attenuation radius is good. Just wanna have enough light to go through, and tomorrow we can check. No, but do you understand what I'm saying? Like this Niagara, this is a cascade particle. The fire should just stay on top of me, you know. It is.
Quick question. I remember watching a tutorial a couple years back about skeletal mesh instancing where they all use a single atom instance to improve performance. Has anyone seen that?
Oh no, I'm not sure.
Use the fire in the starter content folder.
Yeah, but again, that's not stylized. But anyways, this is like again out of topic, you know. I'm not supposed to be doing any character work or any of this, you know. And this is just purely for fun. Definitely not what I'm supposed to be doing right now. No, sorry, Ninja. I haven't seen that, but let me think. Who can I ask? Maybe the UNF. Maybe the UNF guys might know, or this guy that you show me the YouTube of. I think he might know. He um
I see orange light color, laughing face.
the orange light color. No. Yeah, that's it. Not more. I'm just playing around with stuff. Yeah. This stuff is not like it's not what I'm supposed to be doing. So I will just put some point lights around the path, and I will just walk around, because it looks kind of cool, but that's it. No need to get it perfect right now.
Well, I will go sleep now. See you later, laughing face.
See you, Fino. Thank you so much for the help. Was very nice talking to you. Yeah, I'm almost also finishing the stream as well. Just gonna put some point lights. Yeah, that's it basically. Just wanna see if the tunnel looks good from the inside, and that's gonna be it for today. Super amazing stream. Great. I mean, super amazing progress today. We met somebody super interesting, and it's gonna be super cool. But yeah, I'm pretty tired as well. This last week I need to take it easy. I need to really take it easy. I'm starting a new office job, and I need to be super sharp. So yeah, I think I'm gonna take some days off. I mean, this weekend, for sure this weekend, I'm not gonna touch the computer, not gonna look at any monitors. I need to really just do some exercise and get away from the screen a little bit. The problem is that I really like what I'm doing. Okay, let's get some lighting. Let's go 10, 20, 50, 2000 attenuation radius. That's kind of cool. Yep. Super dark. Oh, cave. Oh, it's super nice. Super happy that this worked out. I cannot see anything. Oh, it goes down like that? Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play through this. Maybe. Oh, where's my light going? It's okay, the cave opens up. Yeah, the landscape for the floor will be so nice. Will really give me full control of this. Okay, almost there. Almost there. I think with this one, maybe one more, we can just go out. And I think that's enough light to guide the player. Maybe not. Let's check it. But I'm maybe one more. Let's see how spaced. Yeah, let's just give it one more. Somewhere around this area. Cool. Nice. Cool. Let's play. Now playtimes are super faster. I'm super happy about this. It used to take so long to just play the character. Now, yay, I'm able to go into the cave. It's gonna be a mine, so now we can get some lights in there and stuff.
Wow, it looks pretty cool actually. The floor, I'm gonna work it tomorrow. I see that he's like banging his head with the torch. Oh no, no, no. Okay. Jesus. Okay. Oh, look at this. Like the ceiling is almost very close to the character. I really like this. It gets very close. Like, oh, almost like, and then it opens up. I really like that effect. Claustrophobic effect. Like, oh no, these walls are a little bit too vertical. I'm gonna work this tomorrow. And really, if I need to add extra meshes and just add some static meshes to like really break the pattern and make it nice, it's okay. But whoa, this is some cool stuff. Like the mines right there. Oof, this is some very cool stuff. And then I can I go up here? Is it like actually available? Maybe not. Maybe I need to work on this landscape a little bit, because I should be able to just go up there. Yep, got through. And then I should be. Oh, those crystals are so nice. I really like them. This can be a hanging bridge. It will be much more interesting. Oh, preparing textures. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this needs a lot of work. These are going to get changed. This also is gonna get changed. This little thing should be more interesting. A lot more vegetation needs to be inside the cave as well. This was one of the first areas of this whole environment. That's super interesting. And I'm getting some pretty nasty frame drops. Is it like... I think it has to do with this torch on my hand. Most likely. That's the only thing that I change. Yeah, the torch and the light and the... Yep, I'm probably getting rid of that. Yeah, this torch idea, not... it looks kind of cool, but not really working. Okay, cool. That's it. That's it. Just really wanna check something out, cause I wanna just see if I oh wow, this cave is gonna look so nice. I'm gonna resculpt this, change it up a little bit, make it more like vertical. We can get rid of those sides, get some nice static meshes, and start building all the mines and stuff. Yeah, big structures. Really need those. That's so nice. Okay, I want to just... I'm wondering if I'm able to... Everything's sleeping here, but I have to activate it. I wish to select each one of them, but maybe we can add that functionality. I'll need to ask about this, because if I activate all the PCG and then this one gets deactivated because I created them after I plugged this in. So I think I'm just gonna leave the project like this, and yeah, check it out what happens if I reopen it. But yep, thank you so much for watching, and I think that's going to be it for now. Super cool progress today, a lot of experimentation, but got some interesting results. And yeah, hopefully tomorrow we get some progress, like just very loose, kind of getting all the pieces together, everything tested, everything, all the little pieces of the environment that I need, and then keep on polishing. I think that's a nice approach, just making sure that all the technical aspects work, that you have all that you need to build the environment, and then when you have all the pieces together, poof, just keep on like making it look better and better. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you on the next one.